What's up, everybody? Welcome to the Shake Up. Oh man, I'm getting a little late getting set up today. Little bit late. Got Gulfstream and Keeneland, but that Gulfstream card looks a little weak today. Looks a little on the weak side. Let's see, gotta pop that out. Pete, what's up, man? Yeah, I thought Gulfstream looks like a lot of questionable races for me. Elaine, what's up, Elaine? Had to leave early yesterday. Ah, man, they had the fireworks after I left at Gulfstream, but not at Keeneland. Both of the races I were looking at had the horses, but neither of them were playable. That Keeneland race, I was thinking about King off the 9 with the 2 and the 10, and I think one other horse. It came in 10-9, but that ended up being $12. So glad I didn't try to do anything there. And then the other race that I was looking at, Gulfstream, was I think the horse paid $3, although I was never tempted on that one. Yeah, well, hey, JW, I'm not gonna bitch about Gulfstream after Thursday. Gulfstream, probably get a month of me not having it. Once I hit another exacta and horse like that, I'm fine with Gulfstream for a little while. What's up, Chuck? Plus, yesterday, fuck, I mean, it was kind of shitty. Well, was it shitty all day yesterday, or was it just I couldn't get there? I mean, they ended the card with a $30 horse and a $100 horse. I won't bitch about that. Whether I have them or not, I won't bitch about that. That's good for racing. I'm trying to think. I didn't have that much play. I know I didn't have that much action yesterday. In fact, I was pressing or not even pressing. When I say pressing, I mean trying to bet more money on combinations. No, I was just trying to do like 1 or 2 win bets in a race and not even combinations. I think for 2 or 3, it was pulling teeth yesterday. I think I made one play that cost a bit of action, and then other than that, it was nothing. Yeah, so I won't even play. If Gulfstream is just having results like that, it's good, whether I got them or not. But yeah, I did look at today's card because I had to mark it all this morning. And my initial thought was, it doesn't look good for the player. I thought there was a lot of just maiden 2-year-old races today with a whole bunch of lightly raced fields. And by the way, oh yeah, yesterday I wasn't even upset because I got alive in that double, liked the position I got alive to at that double. One of my positions ran second at 16-1, and the only reason I didn't play the 4 in the double is the double was paying too low. So I could have had that exacta that paid 60-1. Yeah, that's right. So even though I didn't have a spot, there was a spot that made sense to me. I just didn't do anything else and didn't price it out. If I priced it out, I probably would have done a little bit there. But yeah, I'm just happy when I think there's spots that I could. Plus, and then I sat out of yesterday wasn't chalky. I sat out of that 5-1 winner in the second race. Yeah, I'm just happy to find spots, win or lose even. So yeah, I'm not complaining about Gulfstream this week. Uh-oh. Let's see, there should be a Keeneland's actually been a little trickier than Gulfstream. Last 2 days, very little plays at Keeneland too. Let's see. I need that 9 thing back. Let me just do this. All right. So if Gulfstream is really bad, it might feel like a slow one-day track today. I wouldn't be surprised. They really got that many? Well, they could have that many 9-horse fields today, just filled with maidens. Hold up. I'm not sure they got any more than 8 races today. I'm going to stop there at Gulfstream. I got a feeling that's South America Gulfstream or whatever it is. What's up? Rent is due. Jennifer, buy stocks. Yeah, Keeneland. I did notice Keeneland. I know I didn't miss anything at Keeneland for the last few races. It was nothing but chalk. That was a race where I was trying to do something with that 9 in the next race, but that only paid $12. So, and I really don't like betting races without seeing the odds and the payouts and everything. So that wouldn't have even been good anyways. That would have been terrible. Oh, I think I need the 6. Yeah. Looks like a lot of big fields over there. Here, I still haven't figured, really felt like a running style or bias that's been persistent. I almost wish I at least thought there was. Even if I think there is and I'm wrong, it's still better than when I'm just going, I'm not sure. When I'm not sure, it's like I don't want to do almost anything. It's kind of how it felt this meet so far. I've had a few nice hits, but I really like when I feel like I got a little extra, and I honestly have not felt that this entire meet. Felt like there was an outside and a couple inside days, but nothing that I've been able to go after, play for any amount of time. But all right, we're all set up, and I'm not even sure the first race looks like just a 2-year-old. That might have even went off. 0 minutes to post. Oh, Ritters do. You're usually not here on Sunday. That's a travel day for you, huh? A rare Sunday for you. What's up, Bob? Started off with the try box at Laurel. Buy stocks was really close to the pick 6 yesterday. Oh man, chilly down here already. What's up, Blair? How's it going, man? 367 with the 7 is your win ticket. 367. 7's a nice price. Let's see what we got here, if anything. I'm on really short time and not even a... Yeah, 6 looks pretty decent. 5 ended up getting scratched. Let me get my pin set up here. 7's a first-time starter, so I'm not. Yeah, this just looks like a race that's not for me. CSM, what's up? By the way, everybody, welcome to the show. If you're new, welcome to the show. Bender, how's it going? Did I send you shit today? I might not have sent you the one last night. I think I sent you one. Maybe I didn't do Keeneland. Oh boy. Yeah, Breeders' Cup coming up. Oh, I did send both. Yeah, I gotta get prepping on Breeders' Cup. At least get me a bias report for Santa Anita. Right? It's at Santa Anita this year. That's how much I know. I think it's back at Santa Anita. Oh, what do I got? Matches? Fuck, I'm sad. Hey, fuck me. Oh, shit. All right, they're loading the gate over there. Yeah, we do the Breeders' Cup. We've been doing the Breeders' Cup shows. Last 2 or 3 years. At least the last 2, if not the last 3. Oh, shit. I burnt the hell out of it right there. What the fuck was I doing? I got that too damn hot. Damn, that looked ugly. What's up, Frankie Tubbs? Yeah, the Breeders' Cup show, surprisingly big. Dude, the first year I did it was probably the best, but yeah, fuck it. I've hit something significant every time. My first couple years, Breeders' Cup, you know, I never bowed to the temptation, but I started having to do it just because I know it's good for the show. You know, it's a little outside the classier races, but have not embarrassed myself. I don't do anything different. I prep the same way. The only thing I do, I keep saying I'm prepping for the Breeders' Cup, but it's just me. It's going to be at a track that I don't have a bias report, so I just got to get a bias report ready for it. Hopefully, I'll spot a bias. Usually, we've been spotting something that I could grab on Breeders' Cup Day because I'm not comfortable, especially on the turf routes. Oh my God, with the Urals in there, Urals make me uncomfortable. I don't do any extra prepping. It's just another day to me. You know, I'm not going to go, oh, Paul, you should watch the replays on the Euros and get it. No. If I'm not going to do that the whole year, what is 2 days? What is 2 fucking days to me? But we've been enjoying the show, and then I usually have another track going. So if you're new, we'll be doing the Breeders' Cup, same show. By the way, next week, this is our last show for a week. I'll be off completely for a week. Actually going to Keeneland again. And if you're looking to break into my house, we'll be back. We just got a wedding and something else to go for. So, you got to, if you're going to break in my house, just time it. Just time it. I'm a big believer on parting gifts on your way out. We got little lead balls that we like to send your way on your way out. All right, who's gonna watch the dog? Dog's coming with us to Keeneland. The dog, Bentley's travel. Bentley's coming with us. Well, that's what's nice about it. What's up, Devil Dog? Yeah, that's what's nice about it. So he's gonna come stay in the hotel with us. And Jesus Christ, shout out to Lexington. Camp Bow Wow in Lexington. Oh my God, that's the nicest Camp Bow Wow I ever been to. Jesus Christ, you can't even smell urine in the place. To go to a dog place and not smell piss all over the place is fucking refreshing. It's probably going to be a disaster this time, but man, I do not know. I had to compliment the dude about how nice that doggy daycare was. Am I a trooper or a trooper and a warrior? Yeah, I'm not going to complain. What's up? Wait without a knife. Yeah, I've been saying my vacation schedule, so we got to put a little back end warning on there. Let's see. I'm sorry, I didn't even get to look at the race, but the first races are usually Oh, actually, this race was worth looking at, probably. I meaning there was enough to handicap here. I just couldn't get. Although I say that 9 getting the lead and being route the sprint wouldn't have been my favorite thing. I don't have a problem with them winning, but maybe at even money I would have. 10 or wow, 10 I might have been interested in at that price. I'm just looking. I can see them running down the stretch. Let's see. Ford only ran 2 races. One of them was on a speed favoring track, one of them on the turf. He would have had to be a big price because I don't like closers, although his running, I don't know. He's like I see the speed figure, and the speed figures are close enough. And I don't mind no first time out, but I can't actually say, oh yeah, that horse would have definitely been on my radar. I will be honest and say that. You know, I would have had to decide if, you know, is he just slow and has an excuse? We look route to sprint and not. I'm just looking to see if the race made sense to me. One I might have been a little interested in. Oh, one did get second with that Kentucky Downs and earning a heart last race. He would have been on my radar. I would say nine's not net. Doesn't have to be. He's not necessarily the type of horse I would want to bet here. 10 and 1, I probably would have been interested in a little bit. It's just, do you come up with the 4 and use the? I think that's the answer. Other than that, the race makes sense to me. But if you guys are new, I'm not trying to red board. I don't need to act like I could have done something. I just want to look and see if my marks in the race and what happened made sense to me. That's all. Bob says timing is everything for. Oh, by the way, I did not know that 10 ran third. You know, even though third is not what I usually do and would not have a show bet, I do like seeing a horse that caught my eye at 39-1 outrunning their odds. Oh, Charles, 10 was the next horse, but you yeah, should have tossed the horse that might not have done much for your ticket and used the horse that does a lot for your ticket. All right, but I didn't play. I didn't play. We just want to you want to feel sharp. You want to give yourself. What happened at Gulfstream? I think that was chalky. You guys said there was an objection or something. My addiction. $21-4, but that could be Tapeta. 21-4 is fast, but in a way, it's faster on the dirt at Gulfstream than yeah, it was a Tapeta race. Tapeta race, they run 21 and change more than on the dirt. Was there object? I think there was a objection here, but did they take anything down? Looks like it stayed up 6-1. Okay, looks like it stayed up 6-1. So okay, and I did say 6. Looked like the horse. Well, he looked like the only spot I could get to really there, at a glance. All right. If the if the one would have been passed for second, the 6 might have got taken down. What's up, buy stocks? Boulder, what's up, Boulder? Lloyd, how's it going, Lloyd? Thank you, Boulder. Always thank you, Boulder. Trying to push those likes. I do appreciate it. I don't even want to play the YouTube game with begging for likes. I hate when I watch shows and they're begging for likes. If you guys haven't figured out, I'm pretty damn anti-establishment. If you haven't figured anything out about me after watching me for a little bit of time, at least know that. Rules are made to be broken. I don't like begging for likes. I don't like anything about the horse racing industry. I'm anti-job. He's anti-authority, anti-marriage. Except to Kiki. Put it this way, I've been anti-marriage my whole life up until Kiki. Then I fucked up. I fucked up then. I made one fuck up in life. By the way, we had a nice time over with our family yesterday. Brother-in-law came into town. Had kind of shitty weather, but an indoor barbecue, but we had it pretty nice. Yeah, Lloyd went to the seen Kiki's brother, my brother-in-law. Family, seen all the cousins, aunts, uncles. Yeah, Kiki's family is I like her family. Over there at Baba, the mother-in-law's house, she didn't let Bentley come. We got a couple new babies in the family, which is fun. Well, Boulder, I married her twice, but the saying is true. I'm anti-marriage except for Kiki. Except for Kiki. Hey, I did better than my grandfather. Supposedly, when my grandfather died in the war, they found out a bunch of chicks thought he was married to them. And actually, my grandma was not the first and got fucked out of benefits. That's when they found out. So I guess at least my granddaddy was a Rolling Stone. Oh wow! So, well, you might as well get married then, man. You're not married either, but you've been with the same woman for 30 years? No, you can't. No. You might as well get married, dude. At that rate, you might as well. You probably, I don't know Commonwealth law. You might be considered if you're living in commingling, anyways. You might as well. 30 years, you guys ain't going anywhere. Hopefully, you're just trying to keep your options open. Yes, Boulder. Yes, that's why I'm not complaining about Gulfstream, even though I think today's card is weak. Yes, the 4 horse, the $100 horse had something that caught my eye that I didn't think he was a reach, but I'm not sure I would have caught it. Because so the mistake was I looked at the results while I was with the family, and I didn't look at the racing form first. That's what I like to do when I don't know a result. So, you know, when you know the result, there was a part of the form where my vision might have been a little wider. And I think he ran against Hot Toddy or one of those big horses. And a few races before that, he ran against a big bias, but he still would have been tricky. I admit, he would have still been tricky. But the 11 in the last race was on the radar, or would have been on the radar, without a doubt. Not saying I would have had it 100% because we never know, but there was actually a lot on him. He was a close stalker, ran some group. There was a whole bunch of cheap speed in that race. The two, I think, ran second, looked legit. The favorite looked legit, but he looked fairly legit, but vulnerable. Let's just say vulnerable. Probably would have used them. He couldn't have been used with the two, and then I think there was another horse that I was interested in. So kind of just knowing. Or like I said, I can't say 100% I would have drilled it. You know, you might have sat out. Who knows what you would have done? I can look at a race and be like, yeah, that area makes sense. It felt like a Tapeta route or a Tapeta sprint race where no one was going to clear. Was my first thought of looking at that race. And you had a whole bunch of horses coming off the same race and they all kind of died. All right, we got to get handicapping, but this does look like another. So I do think there was a lot of spots this week at Gulfstream. Although a lot of chalk too, I'll be honest. But we got a 6-horse field, and let's just get to handicapping because that's what we want to do here. Let's see, 5 is the favorite. This is going to be on the dirt, another 2-year-old race. Yesterday, I honestly wasn't sure again about the dirt. That 8-horse beat an exacta that I had on the outside, but then after saying who was the fuck was the 8 and looking at him, you know, you seen the giant class drop, and he did make sense, you know, and he did beat me out of an exacta. And it was a huge class drop. It was like a 20,000, claiming 20,000, and I think it was a 6, so that one made sense. And then the last or the last dirt race of the day, that 7-horse we knew was going to be the favorite. That was outside, and I think there was one other dirt race that was kind of outside, but oh, it was a 7, that first time starter that I got alive in the double. But he, you know, that was a Staffy Joseph that they bet 4 to 5 with a lot of. There was a few first time starters. And there was a couple, I think there was a couple scratches where he wasn't even in the 7 hole. So that was an outside horse, and then that was the next race where post 1 through 3, I was trying to play the double. The 4-1, he was a horse with form on the inside, just couldn't play him with the double. But 1 through 3 were all first-time starters. None of them broke. 6 got the lead. 6, I was alive to the double at like 18 to 1. So I mean, they were kind of outside numbers, but in a way, all the results like made super sense. Like I didn't have a problem, so I'm not sure about the inside outside today. Last week, we made a big adjustment to hit some races last week, thinking it was outside off the pace. Let's just see if we like the race. It's a race that normally I probably don't want anything to do with. Let's see, the five's the favorite. And he did nothing wrong first race out. I got a bad rail early pressing day, had the 3-hole. Average, 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 won, earned a pretty big. I don't know why I've been saying speed figures. I don't know why. I'm trying to be more inclusive and not so not such a handicapping elitist, maybe. but I mean that speed figure fucking probably sticks out, and that's probably why the public betting him. I'd have no problem if he wins. In fact, if I'm right about that bad rail, I'd say that race is probably even better than it looks. If I'm right about the bad rail. 6, I don't have a problem with. Won his first race out. He actually overcame some adversity, if I'm right about the inside bias there. He would have had the 6-hole that day. He would not shock me. This is probably just going to be a question on if I really want to mess with the race at this time. And then he stepped up to 75,000. Just might not be a 75,000 horse. The speed figure was the exact same thing. Probably might just not be good enough at that level. But we don't know if any of these horses could win at 75,000. So I mean, he wouldn't bother me. The 5 obviously wouldn't bother me other than the price. Hell, the 4 won his last race on a fast 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, which he was average, average. He actually broke his maiden a little bit higher than the other 2, but I don't know if that's a sense of class because so I wouldn't have a problem with the 4 either. 2, I got running against the speed favoring track first time out. I'd say that's a nice race, and then he comes back and wins. Okay, 1 I'm a little bit harder on, but what did he do wrong? I just got him his average matching strides with the slowest winner of the day. But he won his first race out, and he won by 2 lengths. He didn't have to be impress anyone. Yeah, I could actually make a case for most of the horses here. But I wouldn't even know what my edge would be here. So yeah, I'm sitting out this race. I don't need this race. I'd just say this: 5's not good for the better. 5, if you can't get past the 5 and you have to bet this race, there's actually less things you can do as far as pairing up. Let's see, Charles. See that I don't like saying huge pace advantages and stuff at Gulfstream just because these horses are so lightly raced and none of them really did anything wrong. But fair to have your own opinion. But you think he has a huge advantage, and I wouldn't argue about that either. Almighty, what's up? Thinks 1 is a big threat here. What's up, Almighty Effie? Is that how I say that? Bob, interested in the 5 and 6 here? Oh, CSM. Doesn't want to split anything. He likes all his toys. What's up, Kathy? Cooking and cleaning today? What's up, Kathy? George Weaver. Is it George Weaver to I don't know what that means. Oh, bet George Weaver. at New York today, I think is what she's saying. Oh, you're cooking lamb today. Lamb chops, huh? Jennifer says prenup. Six gonna zoom by all of them. These are so lightly raced horses too. I got a problem with just saying any of them is what they look like on paper yet. I prefer more running lines. Like this five, he stalked and ran that race, I'd say, pretty beautifully. I mean, how can you pick much holes in that race, right? But it wouldn't shock me if he's a fast horse and wants to lead this race. It wouldn't shock me if he's gets another stalking trip, and it wouldn't shock me if he's farther back. Because I just, 4 went wire to wire when he won, but the first race he was nowhere near the pace, although, slow start. No, like I need more running lines to feel like I really understand what a horse is. 401k prenup? Well, I've heard different things about prenups. If you're already engaged and then you do it, the girl can say, or the girl or man, whoever got the most to lose, can say it was under duress. There's been prenups that they beat, and there's been prenups that they can't. Oh, no lamb kebabs? Oh, lamb kebabs on pita. Oh, I love feta cheese. We big feta. Oh, feta cheese and cucumbers. Yes. We are some pro feta cheese over here. All right, everybody, good luck in this race. Let's just see how this race develops. I don't know how good this race would be for making me think inside or outside. CSM hopes the 5 doesn't run. See, looks like 4, 5, and 2 are going for the lead. One, I'm not sure one got the best break there. One had a little funny action. I'm not sure if something happened, but he's the farthest back early. 2 ends up with the lead at a nice price. 4 is in second, and 5, I thought 5 broke good, but he kind of settled back a little bit. 5 looks interested, so does the 4. So does the 3. 2 looks like he kind of cashed it in already. Five's moving up very nicely. 4 doesn't look like he had much reason. 2 looked dead for a long time, but I'll say he battled back. Might still not get second, but 2 if I was judging this race into decent, I'd say 2 to me kept running. 5 handled his business as the favorite. 1 came late. I'm not sure who got second there. I kind of was paying more attention to the 2 for some reason. Yeah, just a good pass for me. 5 won easily at a short price, Just not for me, but have no problem that he won. 4, I thought, ran the best of the speed. I'm just, when I was saying that I liked what the 2 did, just trying to gut it out for a while, I just like horses that fight, even though he still fell apart. I don't think he ran the best race. I just, One came like a rocket. I think I want to see that break, the break out the gate. I thought one might have had a little excuse there. Oh, he bumped into the two. I can see it on the break. The one and the two collided a little bit, and one got the worst of it. Yeah, five didn't leave anything in doubt against that group for today. I'm hoping Jennifer's wrong about the chalk fest, but fuck. My goal on Chalk Fest, if you're new to the show, I am not supposed to have good days on chalk days, but I don't have to have disaster days. So I consider if I have a losing day on a Chalk Fest day, but it's below average, I actually consider that a success. I don't have winning days on Chalk Fest days. So I'm not, I don't build tickets to, you know, and I could have a good day if chalks win, but you got like the exactas are decent. You got like 20 to ones closing out the exactas. I could have that. Days that I am supposed to lose is when doubles are chalky, winners are chalky, and exactas are chalky. I can still have decent days if chalk wins, but it's paired up with something that I like that's fat. So I'm willing to give up winning days on chalk, pure chalk days, is what I'm saying. If you're brand new to the show, so far I haven't had to make a betting line, and so far I haven't made a bet. It's another 2-year-old race, just slightly raced horses. No one ran more than 3 races. Tricky, but I'll try to look at this one. One did nothing wrong in his first race. Average match. Strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark, which he was. Came back, went up to grade 3. I had that the inside was good that day. Match strides with the fastest winner. Average at the 6 furlong mark before getting tired. I like the excuse. 3 to 2's not great for a better though. But I have no problem with the 2 races he's ran. There's not really any shame losing a grade 3 race a second time out. Two's won his first race on a speed favoring day. For some reason, I'm missing a mark there. Probably rode it and disappeared. I don't know what happened, but I got that on a speed favoring track. Handled his business, comes back in a little stakes race. Should have got an asterisk there. I had a bad rail day there. I should have gave him an excuse for that race. I don't think that's second's a bad second. And then last race in the same grade 3 with the 1, he was on the inside. And same story, no shame of not being good enough in a grade 3, I'd say. 2, I just don't think the way he broke his, or I'm sorry, 3, I just don't think the way he broke his maiden is as sexy, or came close to breaking his maiden is as sexy as the other horses. That race, I just got a match in stride with the slowest winner, average match in stride. There's nothing wrong with putting up time. Actually, slowest winners do come back and win. They're just not as sexy to me, and they don't stand out. if I had to just keep on with a betting line here, first race out, I can forgive. Second race, I'd be a little bit harder just because I thought the rail was good when he won that race. I see they're loading in the gate, but I doubt it if I'm playing this race anyway, so. 5 overcame adversity. First race out, I got a speed favoring track. Second race out, well, I gave him an asterisk for the inside. But with him being in a 4-hole, that would be a race where I might have wanted to watch a replay to see if he was inside. He could have actually been on the good part of the track. Well, I just got no bet here. It's just not that interesting to me right now. 5 at 19 to 1 might have been. But I probably would have wanted to watch that replay. Let's see, Bob's focusing on the 4 here. Four with the 6-1-2. Let's see, Charles. Oh, Charles liked it exacta, but not worth playing for him. Elaine likes the 6 and 5. I could root for that 5 especially. Nice price on the 5. I'd love to see the 5 get home, even though I don't have action on it. 24 and 4, that feels like a moderate pace at the very least. $50 and 2, that's staying with a pretty moderate pace at the very least. No one's out of this race right now. One looks pretty interested, though, circling around the field. Making a nice move to get the lead, or at least get up and, yeah, he passed them like they're standing still, actually. So far, it's the 2 horses up front in that same grade 3 race. Looks like it's going to be a 1-2 exacta with the 4 getting third. So these are just results that I think are catchable, but to me, just not worth having. Boater said inside, maybe. I'm having a hard time catching on anything at Keeneland. I wouldn't mind seeing a bias. I really wouldn't. I hope there'll be one next week when I'm there, so I can have more fun playing. Because that's going to be the only track that I have while I'm at Keeneland. I don't download other tracks. I'm handicapping Keeneland. I'm not. So if I come back and say I crushed the race at Gulfstream while I was at Keeneland, I will be willing to call myself a liar. I don't think it's going to happen. I won't even be by a TV unless it's freezing out there and we just can't stay inside or stay outside. We plan on being outside at Keeneland. That would be the only chance of me playing something, is if it's freezing at Keeneland next week and I like going their simulcast area. $1-2 is going to be $6. Devil Dog got the try and the super for $1. We're at Devil Dog. Where you at, Devil? I think I'm gonna watch. I don't care about Belmont. Well, if you guys got plays at Belmont, throw them up. I might watch it. I just noticed there was a few scratches there in a short field. I think I got a lot of time for Gulfstream. Let's just see what Gulfstream is. Y'all, Keeneland? Hopefully, maybe that try can be decent. Or if you got everything economical, hopefully it's at least decent. Let's get these scratches at Gulfstream. Because this does feel like a race that I'm at least going to be able to handicap. Oh, we got a 10-horse field. Yeah, Chalk City so far. Or maybe we got a 9-horse field. I think I see a scratch or two. One scratch on the 8. I'm going to go to the restroom real quick. Ooh, I'm cold. Where's she going? Fuck, the toilet's running, isn't it? There we go. Jennifer was already sent to the principal office yesterday. I say we got 3 lukewarm favorites over there. Well, 2-1 and a couple 3-1s. I don't know if those are really lukewarm. 5 is going to be the favorite. Feels like he's could get the lead or a stalker, either or. First race out, I got a match in strides with the fastest winner. One tick slower than the fastest winner, slow. Comes back, average, average, slow. And last race, just a one race sample. 22:45 and 3 is at least generally quick enough to be competing for the lead on the Tapeta Sprint. Might be a quitter, might just haven't had a field yet. Took a bit of action 2 races, but just because they're a favorite and they disappointed don't mean they should have been the favorite. One just got a lot of route races for me. Tried a sprint last time. I just got him average, slow, slow, and he still gave it up. Took a fairly big drop already. I don't know where I got him, but I'm probably not that interested in him. Two's been going to the lead. Let's see, 4 races ago, I got an inside early pressing day. He had the 4 holes, so I gave him an asterisk. He was match strides with the fastest winner for the first call. Two races ago, I don't mind that mark. I got an inside day when he had the 7 hole. And then last race, I got an inside day and he had the 6 hole. But I don't mind him, but 3-1 might be a problem for me. I do think he's a contender on the front end. 3 got a lot of routes, but he had a lot of sprints too. Probably going to start off in stalking position. Hasn't really made a move in the stretch. Has a hard time getting in position and doing anything extra. He would have to probably be long to me. Might still be useful. 4 is a first-time starter I'd be ignoring. 6 just ran. 6 is taking a class drop. Just ran a race that I just can't get to. I just can't get to him. I'd have to be hard on him. But he's one of those horses where if he improves and runs, they just get me there. I have, they don't have to cheat. Last time I said they don't have to cheat and it could happen. The horse won, but I just can't get to him off of what I see so far. Carlos, what's up, Carlos? Seven's a stalker, I'd say here. Maybe even a closer. Might be able to use underneath. I still got to figure out where I am here. Let's see, 9's taking a class drop, might have some speed or be in position. 8 would have chased the slowest pace of the day that race. Well, I'm not even sure if that's the slowest pace. That could be quite a bit slower. I just can't get to him all that. Well, 8's out. I was ready to say. Nine, I'd probably have to give points to. 5, probably gets points. 2 probably gets points. Just trying to think where everyone fits in here. Oh, fuck, 4. I'm kind of ignoring. I would need a big price on him, which he's gonna be. I'm just giving him a random 8%. Seven, I think, got value. 10, I probably just think is a little overbet. 9 probably does get points. I wouldn't be shocked if this is kind of a weak field. I really don't like one's last race. But I think I got him at about 5-1 where he's useful. Three, I probably think is 10%, and I probably think these are the big 3. I don't really need to separate these 3. I'm just going to have them at about 7-2. Two would be the only overlay there. But yeah, I think I got 2, 5, and 9. I do think are all players that really probably can't even be a. Well, they're not as bad. Wait a minute. They're not as bad as I think. They're actually not as bad as I think. 2, 5 is 25-1. 2, 9 is actually 33-1. 5, 2 is 17-1. That's the borderline. That's borderline. 5 and 9 can't be linked together. And 9, 2 is 30-1. So actually, I could play it like that. Or I could try to get this 7 to do something. Still be interested in the 1 with the 2. Yeah, I'd want 1 and 2 in a combination. Definitely want 7. 7 could be played with all of them. I don't think 1 can necessarily. Yeah, 1 could be played with all of them. This actually would be this. I would have to bet that more. This could be bet less. 271, I would come back and probably get that. That's the best ticket out there. Five and nine can't be linked together. I'm pretty sure I'm going to do all of this, but the one I could actually not have to play the one with the 5 and 9 if I don't want to. I think I do play all of it though. Let me see that 7 one more time. Ten's the other horse I could use, but I don't think I want to go anymore unless I just key off of the 2. I got a lot of. That's how I'm going to play it. Nope, wrong horse. Let me just see, make sure that 5-2 is still good. See, 5-2 went down to 14-1. I gotta do it this way. You know what? I got the win ticket. I don't need the other one. I think that's how I'm going to play the exactus. Fuck, I might not get all of this in. The 3-horse box is the one that I might not get in. 2, 1. No, I'll get them all in. I probably kind of want 2, 5. Well, I want 2 to either win or 2, 5, 9 all to kill each other and hopefully get a 7-1. I want 2 to be the fastest early. Yeah, 2 at 10-1. I want the 2. I gotta walk. I said 10 was the other horse I could have used. I went the wrong way. Q was the fastest early. I got the lead, and I'm actually happy with the price I got on him. 10 ended up going up to 12-1. Blair with a nice boom there. Maybe I should have used a 10 instead of the 1. They were both overlays. They were both little overlays. Yeah, they were both a little overlays. I could have went either way, and 12 to 1 would have been better than 5 to 1. I said I might not have needed to do the exactas with the 1. Maybe I probably that might have just been a bad betting decision there. That would have been my littlest exacta though. What is this exacta going to pay? Yeah, 29 to 1. It would actually, they both were paying the same. 5 was paying 29 to 1, and 5 was paying 28 to 1. I would have thought that the 10-1 was paying more. Yeah, 5-1. I didn't have to turn around 5-1. Oh, and I wouldn't have had to turn around 5-10 actually. This part of this bet, I think this was the worst bet I did there. I think that was the worst bet I did there. Probably should have just did the 7. Oh, it would have still been a loser. I would have just been able to save. For 10-5-2, a little bit of an ouch. If 2 would have got second, I would have felt really foolish if the 10 won. If the 5 didn't run and the 2 would have, that's where the bet was a bit of a disaster. If the 2 would have got second. Because that 2-10-10-2 would have been worth the play way more. That would have got me way farther than the 5. Yeah, 210 is 97 to 1, or 97. Yeah, 97 for $1. And 10-2 would have been 100. I would have felt foolish if the 2 would have got second there. Oh, nice bet, Fran. Nice bet, though. Very nice bet, Fran. I'm wishing I had that instead of the 5. Now, I was smart enough to leave the 5 off the exacta with the 2. But I wasn't smart enough to leave them off with the 1. Blair nailed it. Easy food, Blair. And 2 got the lead pretty good. 22-3, 46-3 just wasn't good enough. Seven did come late, wasn't good enough. I don't mind wasting money on the 7 there. I think I would have, if I would have just did this, I would have made the bet. Whether I used the 10 or not, I think I would have been even more happy with my bet if I would have just got rid of that combination and did that. I would have still been a loser everywhere, but I think my ticket potential would have been way better. Yeah, I know, Fred. I think that's a nice bet right there. I think that's a sharp bet right there. I wish I would have did that. I wish I would have. I should have had it 10-2, really. I even said 10 is the next horse that I would have used. I should have probably got rid of the 5 and been willing to lose if the 5 got first or second all the way around. Okay, Phil, what's up? Let's see. K Phil had the 10-5, but had the 5 singled in the pick 5, I think. But gonna hit the exacta. Why did Edwin get off the rail? I can't watch those races. Who was Edwin on? Was Edwin on the 2, or who was Edwin on? Oh, Edwin was on the 5? What's up, K Phil? Yeah, I would have just been happier betting that a little bit better, but still being a loser there. Oh, and Keelan's not giving us a lot of time today. Okay, I'm going to have to rush for Keelan. Six furlong sprint. I'd like to at least try to look at this race, but I'm on short time. Five's a favorite, got some speed. Ran against the stalking day last race against the bias. There's other speed in the race, but one of them's coming from the 7 horse. I don't think he's a Belterra. Oh man, and we got Mountaineer here. Oh man, I got a lot of blanks here just from, we got a few Mountaineer horses. I don't mind the 10. But 5-10's not. I don't mind any of the 3 horses that they're betting, the 2 to 5 and the 10. Everyone else is just coming from tracks that I disrespect. I don't think they're getting anything out of me here. I'm looking at the biggest price I'm on is a 9 to 2 with a couple 2 to 1s, 5 to 2s. Felt like there was a lot of speed in this race, though. Big long shots on the lead. That's just one of the smaller tracks. Is that the 2 Mountaineer horses on the front end? 8's a Mountaineer and 7's the Belterra horse that ran at Churchill a few times. This looks like 10's a winner. And it looks like, well, 5 still got a shot to win, actually. It's 2 of the 3 horses that just look like it. I mean, 10 might have been able to, I might have just been able to take those 3 horses and just wheel the 10 first and second. Let's just see if that pays. 15 to 1. I don't really care. Five was able to stalk and win. 10 stalk to get second. Just kind of chalky. Although I will say, I don't think 5 to 2 is actually a bad price since he went up, but he went up in the gate. And even, I do think he's an overlay at 5 to 2, but I also don't bet those win tickets. Is that on the 10? Yeah, 10 horse ran a good race. He just wasn't good enough. He gave himself every chance to win. 5 just wore him down. One got fourth to probably help the try. Earhand, what's up, Earhand? Is that 10-5 result twice in a row? Or was that at Gulfstream the other 10-5? That was at Gulfstream the other 10-5. Blair is running early. Blair, you do hit early. Oh, there's an objection here. The one on the 5. Let's see. I don't know if I seen anything at 1 was always behind. Was there something here? Ten has the lead. 5 got first run over the 1. 5 drifted in. Does he drifts out? I'm not sure the 1 was ever going to beat the 5. I think there's no claim here. I don't know what he thinks he saw, but I honestly don't see it. I didn't see the 1 check. I don't see anything here really. 5 got the 1 boxed in right there. Oh, there was a big check. There was a big check actually. I do see a check now. I do see when the 5 kind of came in, the 1 did have to check. If they take down the 5, this exacta gets really nice. I'm still leaning towards it will stand, but there's more than I initially thought there. Jennifer says he'll stand too. Yeah, that's a big pay raise in the exacta. 10-1 is 54, says K Phil. Yeah, I didn't see much, but he did steady. He did steady. He lost momentum. There might be an argument that he was coming and could have got second. I think if I was in the Stewart's office, I'd be on the no change though. Let's see, you guys got Belmont plays? Or duck plays, whatever you want to call it. Let's see, Jennifer's looking at the 8. CSM wanted change, no change. Wow. I would have had to be convinced. They would have had to argue with me. I would have probably let that stay to myself. Your hand wanted it to come down. Let's see, Blair got a 268. Oh, man. It's chilly down here today. Oh, my back. Oh, my God. Oh, that feels good. Can I just sit like this for the rest of the day? Oh, that feels good. I'd fall asleep, though. Let's just glance at Gulfstream. Lloyd's passing over there at Belmont. Coin flip. What is that, between the two favorites? You think it's a coin flip between the two favorites? Let's see, what's up, Robert? Robert likes 6812. 6812. Let's see, if I had to bet Robert's numbers, I would need the 1 or the 6 to get first or second. And 1-6 would be the best combination there. Ooh, cigar is nice today. Let's see, I wanted to see what's at Gulfstream. Gulfstream's not playable for me, probably. Nothing but first-time starters, just a 2-year-old race. 2 horses ran before. And I would guess that they're both taking action. Shit, 7's not taking any action. Oh, man. Fuck, I might look at that race. That's a dangerous race, but I don't think the 6 should be 7-1 or 10-1. 5, I got no problem if 5 wins it. He's just fucking severely overbet, in my opinion. Without even marking him up, he's just overbet. So that could be nothing more but a play bet in that race, though, for me. Let's see. Belmont's running. 8 horse got the lead. 1, 3, and 6 are all kind of in the sweet spot if the first run position. 8 got really no pressure. Fractions don't look fast. Let's say right now 8 feels like he has no excuse. Two's making a little bit of a run on the outside. 2 looks like he got the most action of anybody. 5 has a little bit of action. 8 is getting tired, but the wire's coming up. 5 has got him. 5, 8, 2. 5s are flopping everywhere. Oh, that's going to be a nice fucking result. 17-1 winner is going to run them down. Blair is all over the place, booming like crazy. K-Phil didn't bet it, should have. Oh my God, K-Phil, you cannot put 5s going to win and not bet at 17-1. K-Phil, K-Phil, you're getting put in timeout, man. You are getting put in timeout. K-Phil, what more do you want? What more do you want? Oh, you can't say that and not bet. Phil get the dunce cap of the day today in the shake-up. That's a dunce cap right there. You can't say that, man. Oh my God, that hurts. That hurts me, Phil. Oh, Kiki goes, he's already feels bad enough. Oh my God. Yeah, that's a woulda, coulda, shoulda right there. Oh my God. It won't be the first time. I do it too. Oh my God. Christopher, what's up, Christopher? I'm sorry, Phil. I might have been a little tough there, but what more do you want? Sorry, what more do you want? Phil, you've seen me do the same dumb shit. I've done the same dumb shit. That's something that just sticks in my craw. Was he a first time starter or something? Let's see. I don't want to be interested in this race. I'm hoping they bet to 7. Otherwise, I'm going to be forced to bet a race that I know I should not be in. Kiki doesn't like it either. She's already going, Blair is on fire. Blair, is that a 17-1 and a 12-1 already today? Blair is on fire. Blair needed a tournament today. Oh, okay. I don't even really got to mark him because he's over bet. But I will. I got a feeling the public's going to come on the 7, though. I do have a feeling that it feels like the next logical spot where they're going to correct that betting line. So I got a feeling I'm not going to have to bet here, but if he's 7-1 or more, I'm probably going to be forced to. Zero for yeah, but you still like the horse in the price. You know what? I do bet a lot of bad horses. But I'm sorry for being that brutal, though. I'm sorry. Kiki's right. I should have went there. I feel terrible, and I say how dumb of I do say how I do want to get beat up. I say how bad of a dumbass I am too. Yeah, and that's how you feel. I mean, I get it. I do know. But K Phil's been in the show. I feel like I could get away with it with K Phil. Maybe I can't. Like, by the way, if that was a brand new name that I've seen, I wouldn't have said anything. I want people to hit tickets. I want people to hit nice tickets. Let's see. I didn't notice that 3 was taking a lot of heat on the inside. Another Safi Joseph. if I did anything here, it'd be 7 to win, and I'd actually try to get that. It'd be a play bet, and I'd have to make some money here. Maybe not even do the 7 to win, really. Because I got a feeling he's going to be 7 to 2, 3 to 1 when the race is off. I'd even do this on even a smaller scale, hoping to get the best thing that could happen if the rail's good. God damn it. Now I'm doing combinations all over the place that I think could be good with no reason. You know what? The 3-1 is not as good as I think. It'd have to just be the 2. 1's actually not as it'd be the 2. And I won't do the win bet. I won't take the 4 to 1. Oh, you won with a 47 to 1 the other day? Yeah, it does happen. It could be worse. Glad he won. That went down wrong. Fran likes the 5-2. And I was right about the 7 being 3 to 1 when the gate opens up. Come on, I wouldn't mind. Oh, I didn't get a chance to weigh this, by the way. I meant to, and I didn't get a chance to. I forgot. Come on, bring this 2. Bring me a 4-2. Come on, keep this 2 trucking for me. 5's done. Come on, 2. Give me a 2. Give me a 2. Give me a 2. Give me a 2. Come on, 2. Give me a 2. Let's go. Woo! Let's roll the dice and get lucky on the inside at Gulfstream. Let's get lucky today. Oh my God, Kiki from the peanut gallery. It's just not luck, it's what you do, Kiki said. Let's go. Gulfstream is back, baby. I got to go empty my bladder. Maybe even kiss my wife. Hiccup, baby. Two made me pee and have to go kiss Kiki. Jesus, if I had some balls, I could have played the trifecta. Only a $5 exacta, but fuck, what more do I want? I couldn't go crazy there, but what more do I want? What's up, Javin? Oh, yes and no. 7, it's kind of just weird. Because, yeah, normally I sit out there. 7, even though I said 7's going to take action and probably be 3-1. I was kind of committed. If I did something, I played a 7 with the 1-2-4. And just looking at the 1-2-4 odds, part of what helped me that race was seeing the 3 at 7-5. Because otherwise, I would have played 7 with the 1-3. But luckily, the 3 was 7-5, and would not have made sense with the 7. So, you know, I played this for more and just came back and said, you know what? That's the best ticket that's out there, and fuck it. Let's roll the dice at Gulfstream on the inside. I just got lucky. I knew the race. Look, if the 7 was never 10-1, and let's just say the 7 opened up at 4-1, I probably don't even think about this race another second. I got completely lucky just because of the way they bet the race. That the 5 was just severely overbet. It was 7 with the inside of the horses, and just said, fuck, I'll take the 1-2-4 just in case. Jevin, sometimes I can't even explain what's right and what's wrong. It was like, and then I played the 2 with the 3 and the 5. I almost played the 1 and the 2 with the 3 and the 5, and then I realized that if 1 ran second, the 3 and the 5 wasn't. If the 3 and the 5 won, the 1 wouldn't even been that good of an exacta. It's just I can't explain what makes me do some of the dumb shit that I do that works out. Is it experience? Is it instincts? Is it dumb luck? I have no idea. But this looks like 190-1 exacta, so fuck it. $30 part of that bet gets me pretty close to $1,000. Yeah, it was just, hey, this is Gulfstream, terrible race. I just got to thank the public for not opening up on the 7 at the 7-2 price. Because honestly, if 7 was 7-2 the whole race, I'd probably sit out. I mean, this was the first bet. I mean, this was the first bet. I was interested in the race because of the 7. Just dumb luck. But you know, is it luck or betting skill? I don't know. I don't know. You know, do you create your own luck because you know you have a philosophy about betting? I can't explain it. And then if I would have lost, I would have been willing to lose there. You know, if it came in 5-3-3-5, I would have said, well, just trying to put in bets that could happen. That makes sense, even though that bet was the lowest scale of what could have happened. Plus, fuck, if Blair fucking hit 2 long shots, I got a shot for something to get lucky. Right, Blair? What's up, Matt Gray? How's it going, man? Steven, what's up? Yeah, I'll admit I got lucky. I got the best outcome there possible. All right, let's look at Keeneland. Although, you know, you only get so many of those races that you can, you know, you can't just, you know, I can't. There was a little thought process there, but 'let's see. Do I not have this, or I'm in the wrong race, betting board wise? 10-horse field over there. God, that scratch bothers me. Let's see. We got a 10-horse race. Oh, Bender, you had it? Take it easy, man. Dude, I'd love to talk. When you got time, man, feel free to call me up, man. I'd love to get an update on you. You'll be, see you in a couple of weeks? Yeah, oh, yeah, I'll be gone next week. I'm going to try to do some highlight videos on the shorts, though. I'm going to try to have a little content. I don't want my views to go down next week while we're gone. I might make some highlight videos. That 35-1, the race at Keeneland, and then this race, baby. I'll probably try to just throw together some quick highlight videos. Let's say the one's taking quite a bit of action. 4 races ago, I got a bad rail. He had the 4-hole, but it said he was 5 wide. And just stalked that race. Then he goes to Indiana, stalked, and then last race just average, average, average. I guess there's if he has an advantage, it'd be the big class drop. Two is out. Three, if I'm right about the inside bias 2 races ago, he had the 5-hole. And then last race, if I'm right about the closing bias, he was a stalker. That was average on a pace. He's interesting, but now that I see his price at 4-1, I'm not sure how much I'm interested. I thought maybe he might have had a look as an interesting long shot. 4 doesn't feel like he has any speed. 5's a favorite. Hasn't raced since April of last year. Been off a year. Taking a class drop, but to take 5, I'm out this race. I can see they're loading in the gate. $11 with those hearts and these asterisks. At a glance, I don't think 11 and 12 should be giant prices like that. I think they both should be long shots, but not that crazy. I'm rooting for the 11 to 12 in the 3-horse that I found a little bit interesting. But I'm not touching this race. Let's see. CSM says 8. I didn't spot the speed on the 8. Did 8 have speed? Oh, 8 does have a little bit of speed. I kind of missed. I kind of completely missed him. He's coming from a different circuit that I don't keep track of. Yeah, I don't know why a jockey would not have. Well, he can stalk, but he feels way too far back. The 8 to me. 1 has the lead. I don't think I had the 1 on the lead at all. He felt like a stalker. Oh, he was a favorite coming off the big class drop. So yeah, big class drops can make you closer to the pace. Boy, I thought the 2 outside horses had some speed. I don't see them showing any speed either. One looks like the easiest of winners. I think he can get off and remount and still win this race. 5's going to get second. 11 did outrun his odds, but I thought he was a threat to get the lead. 11 did finish third, but that wouldn't have been good enough. Yeah, I didn't put the 1 on the lead, but yeah, big class drop could, but he's not a good betting till 5 did get. Too bad the 5 ran. That's not fair that the 5 got second and not the 11. That's not fair. That's not fair to the players. Yeah, the 11. I was hoping that the 11 would get the lead. He at least outran his odds. 36 to 1 hitting the third. Get carried? What's up, man? Holy cow! What's up, get carried? It's been a long time since I've seen you. Dude, I'd say at least a year since I've seen your name. What's up? Hope everything is good with you. Blast from the past right there. It's so unfair that the 5 got second, really. It's unfair. One could have been paired up with the 11. I wonder what that exacta would have paid. 30 to 1. Let's see. Blair got a play over there at Belmont, 258. I wore my hoodie with that other jacket and was fine. You probably need at least 2 things on. Let's see, there's going to be a late scratch over there at Gulfstream. Or, I'm sorry, at Keeneland. Gulfstream, we got 10 minutes. I want to look at Gulfstream. Tapeta route race. I'm still scratching my head on the Tapeta route races. I'm going to be honest what I've been feeling about these. I've been trying to guess the fractions, trying to predict these paces. What's up, Almighty? Feel like I understand that surface. It's just so much guessing what the fractions are. Okay, Phil doesn't have a play over there at Belmont. Doesn't seem to be a ton of speed at Gulfstream, which makes me think that that 25-50 fraction could be a good guess. Let's see, they're loading in Belmont though. Christopher likes the 742 here. Ooh, I'm cold, man. I'm cold. I need to get better so I can get me a freaking nice, beautiful summer spot to stay. I'm getting tired of these Michigan winters. Let's see, 7 got the lead at a nice price. The 8 and 2 came out in second and third. 8's moving up, challenging for the lead right now at the Duck. 2's kind of getting shuffled back. 6 inherited a nice spot if he's good enough at a big number. He looks interested at least trying. 8 passed the 7. 2 looks like he's still got good energy, but he kind of got shuffled up. 6 got first run if he has any horse to get second. No, 2 looks pretty strong now. And 4's passing the 6. Two's interested in catching the 8, but 8's not really giving it up. And the wire's coming. It's going to be 8-2-4. 8-2-4, maybe 3 got fourth. All right, let's look at Gulfstream. Tapeta problems. I got Tapeta problems, though. Let's see, there's no scratches. There's 2 favorites. If you can get by both favorites, there's nothing but big pay raises. But there are 2 favorites that's taking all the freaking action. Six, 4 races ago, I got an inside stalking closing day, right running style. Probably wrong part of the track. Decent on the pace, 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. So I'd say that's overall a decent second. Came back, stalking closing day at a little bit higher of a level. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average. 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. Got in position. He does a very nice job getting in position at the top of the stretch at the very least. ADW froze. Let's see if we got, okay, now they're on the track. They weren't even on the track when that froze. Let's see, an 8's the other favorite who's able to stay in position. 3 races ago, I got him going too fast to win that day. In good form, getting seconds all the time. I don't think he'll get hurt by a slow pace. He probably gets pretty good position, but neither the 6 and the 8 are both, they look fine to me. I think it'd be hard to beat both of them. Seven feels like he could get hurt by a slow pace. 5's just a Canterbury horse, which I just don't know what to do with. 4's a sprinter stretching out. He's won at route races, but has not been at the Tapeta yet. Let's see. 4 might go to the lead, especially being a sprinter stretching out. If he goes to the lead and the 8 goes to the lead, but that kind of helps the 6. One might go to lead, but that still helps the 6. I don't think I can bet this race, really. If they leave the 8 alone, 8's going to be really tough unless he puts up fractions too fast himself. The race probably has more possibilities for long shots if you think it's going to back up. If the pace ends up being faster, 2 might get first run. 3 would need a really fast pace. I'm gonna just make a prediction. I think the pace is going to be fairly slow here. And I do think it's going to be hard to beat the 2 favorites, and I just can't find a reason for me to be in this race. Let's see. Blair likes the 4. Thunder Chat. No, you're gone. By the way, you can feel free to pay me. But if you're not going to pay me money, don't come in my chat room spamming. Come on, everybody knows where to find adult content on the internet. I mean, do you even need to advertise? But feel free, if you want to sponsor the show, feel free. I'll throw it up there. Hey, Jennifer, we might need boner pills in the horse racing audience, though. We need those blue chewables. Come on, we can all find the dirty sites on the internet. We can all find those sites. Uh-oh. The funniest thing is I'm talking to a bot. It's just a bot nailing us. Let's see. K-Phil's taking a shot with the 1 and the 4 here. Nice prices. Blair's on the 4. What's up, Mr. Guitar? Taking a shot with the 6-3? 6 went up to 2-1. I think the 2 favorites are probably going to be really hard to get them both out the money. And when I'm saying out the money, I'm talking about first and second. If you can get past both of those horses, though, the race is really nice because there's pay raises everywhere. Let's see. 4 is going to lead. I think 4 was a Canterbury horse, right? 4 and 8's going to the lead. 1's going to not go to the lead. I thought 1 might have been interested in the lead. Oh, no, 4's not the Canterbury horse. 4's the sprinter. 5's the Canterbury horse that I wouldn't have known what to do with. 24 and 1, so they are getting the faster pace. I thought the pace would be 25 at the first call. So they did go faster. So I was wrong about that prediction. 47 and 4 is way faster than 50. I was predicting a 25-50, so I was wrong about the pace here. Right now, 6 looks the most loaded. 8's making a move. I might be right about the second prediction that it's going to be hard to get the 6 and the 8 out of first and second. Can someone get the 8 out of second maybe? 7 looks interested. 8 kind of giving up the ghost. If 7's long enough, maybe the exacta could be okay. If 7's long enough. But yeah, one of them did win. Got rid of one of them, but one of them did win. And 19 to 1 exacta. There with the slow it down. Yeah, the 24 and 1, 47-4 Felt way too quick for the 4. Four might have held on for the super. I think it's between 4 and 1 for the super, but I'm blind, but I think 4 did make the super. Oh boy. Let's see. In Keeneland, we got 10 minutes, so we got a little bit more time at Keeneland. Kiki, it looks chillier at Keeneland today. People are wearing light jackets. Hoodies and light jackets today at Keeneland. Yep. No shorts. I don't think there's any shorts out there. Not going to be able to show my legs, Kiki. What's up, Marco Lou? How do we end up on horses different horses every day? Let's see, we got a rare turf sprint at Keeneland. Is that what this is? Let's see. I actually need to look up the I don't know if we've seen, I don't think Keeneland runs that many turf sprints. That's Kentucky Downs, actually. All they do is run turf. Let's see, there's the Keeneland one. We've seen 17 this year. Not a profile that I like, though. First of all, it's a small sample size. Post positions, I do got that the inside has been bad, though. 12%, middle of the track and outside of the track, but that's a small sample size. Running style, it's fair across the board. I don't like that either. I don't like having to worry about every running style. Let me see what that. Let's see if that matches up previous years. Let's just look at 2022. Post positions were fair that year. And running styles was more speed and stalkers. I'll just look at the race. I don't like the profiles, though. I got 12 horses. I should have enough time to do a betting line, but I like having a betting line that I can aim in a direction with a bias. I think I got to handicap this race like it's fair. Unless when I get through, I think there's an advantage to be someone. Matt Bender was here. He already left after having that nice hit. We caught that Gulfstream first time starter race, and then he was out. Let's see, 4 is one of the favorites. If he is the favorite. Coming from Kentucky Downs, we know how dangerous that's been. And I don't mind the marks that I have on him. I had a bad rail stalking closing day. He was a stalker, but he was going too fast to win. Four races ago, I got him running against the inside bias. He had a win in between that. I don't mind the 4. It's just do I want to do anything with 3-1s? 3-1's not really a win bet for me. One got speed. And he ran what looks to be a good race at Churchill Downs on the turf. Wouldn't be shocked to see him going to lead. I mean, that's probably what he's going to do, not shocked. 2 got good marks. Stalking closing day, fastest of the winner of the day, 2 back. Another nice win, 3 back. Ran against the speed favoring track 4 back, so I don't mind his progression. Three, I probably just can get off the 3 just because I don't like route to sprint. Four, I only got one race, or 5, I only got one race marked 3 back where I thought he had a bad rail. That's probably a nice race, but this is shaping up to be a tough race anyways. 6 looks like a deep closer. 7's another horse with speed, just coming from a circuit that I disrespect. This race is looking, this race is shaping up to be pretty tough. I think there's a lot of directions can go. Shit, 10, I think, ran a nice race last race. 22-1 on him. I think there's too many directions to go here. Feels like there's a lot of speed in this race, though. Go Bears. Fuck the Bears. They're supposed to be playing at Arlington Park pretty soon. Fuck them. I don't like that they bought Arlington Park. I'm not a fan of Go Bears Go. Ooh, there feels like there's a lot of areas you can go. Let's see, if the pace is super fast, 2 would benefit. 4, I think, 4 can run. I got options, so 4, I think, would even benefit on a fast pace. 5 would be. I got nothing here. I got nothing here. This is just a tough race. You got no opinion on this race either, Marco Lou? This just feels like a tough race. I bet if you guys were throwing up picks, I could see you guys all over the place. Charles says tough race, anyone can win. Let's see, Airhand likes the 8-12-6. Oh, Charles said the race is tough, but he's still going with the 9. Who's the 9 here? Ran good at Turfway for you. And like so many horses got good. He would benefit on a fast pace. Ran at Kentucky Downs. Is that the 4 he ran with right there? I wouldn't be shocked if that's the 4. It doesn't look like it's the 4, but or was it? Yeah, it was the 4. Yeah, he wouldn't have shocked me. Decent price on him, 6-1. Now I like the 4, but if I was to try to make an opinion here, with me thinking it's a tough race, I don't know why I would Start with 3-1, 7-2 kind of deal. Like in a way, the tougher the race, the more I need the hit to be exceptional. Let's see. Blair says the one is a monster. What's up, Rex? How's it going, man? Got the Bucks at +3 today. Carlos, what's up, Carlos? Carlos might be looking for Maryland picks today. Rex likes the 6 at Gulfstream. Well, they're off. I'm out. I'm out. This is tough. This is above my pay grade. I think this could be shape up to be a very nice finish, though. I think there's a lot of directions you could have gone. This is a race where I would not even argue opinions here. I know my role. Let's say one got the lead. 7 and 11 are challenging. 4 is just sitting. 4, 9, and 10 are all kind of in the gravy spot. 21 on the front end, so the pace is fast. I did think that the pace could be faster. I thought there was a lot of speed and even started saying who benefits on the back end. 4 looks pretty damn lively. So does the 5. So does the 9. This is going to be a nice finish, though. We're going to have a kind of a blanket finish. 8 still lively. 4 did end up being the winner. But after I said, why would I be on him if I thought the race was tough, even though he was a horse that I did. There's horses that, if I would have played the 4 at 7-2, it would have been because it was a like play. I liked them. And I don't like plays. That was a good race, though. That was the horses were coming from the back. The 6 horses were stalking. Horses were going fast on the front end. Competitive at the wire. Those are just fun races to watch, man. That's when the sport's beautiful, right there. I don't like having money involved when the finishes are that tight, unless I'm right. I want easy calls. Was that Charles's 9 that got second there? I'm not even sure who got second. Might have been the 9. Marco Lou, red board alert. Charles with the boom. It had to be the 9 because I think Charles brought up the 9. Probably going to be a useful to decent exacta. Yeah, I'd say decent, very decent exacta. 35-1, more than useful. 5 got third and 8 got fourth. Probably a fairly decent try, I'd imagine, and probably just super that because it was such a tough race. Marco Lou's laying off the horses where he got too many value horses. That's kind of what I thought of this race too. When I kept saying, I thought you could go a lot of different directions there. When you can make sense of a whole lot of different directions. Well, I don't mind the four horse winning, obviously. Although, like I said, if I played that race, I probably would have not used them. I probably would have been shopping for 100 to 1 exactas in a race like that. And then at the end of the race, be like, God, that 35 to 1 is a nice exacta. Oh, this girl's all dressed up. Look at her. Who is that? Perving out. Let's see, Gulfstream, we got 8 minutes. Well, that is the problem, especially with Dutching. Carnival wasn't in this race, right? I don't think. I think I seen his name or her name. I don't remember if she's a boy or a girl. That's a horse I like. I remember marking her up, but I don't remember what form it was. Shit, another torpedo route over there at Gulfstream. Another torpedo route. I'm like going back to, I don't know if I need the torpedo routes in my life right now. Love hate relationship. Let's see, we got a Canterbury horse that looks like the speed. I got to make sure I'm in the right race, though. Angel's Magic. Yes, I'm in the right race. Three to five late scratch. Is that at Gulfstream? I see a 3 to 5, or is that at Belmont you're talking about? I don't see a 3 to 5 at Belmont. I see the one in there. Maybe you're talking about a different track. Let's see, Brian and Claudia. Oh, Claudia, you could come work for the shakeup. They both like 132. Two's the best part of your opinion, but you guys would never structure a ticket for us. Oh, at Aqueduct. Okay, I was actually waiting to see it because I thought it was probably at Aqueduct. I said it. One's on a tear. One's in good form. Ran on a stalking track last race. Average 1 tick slower than the fastest winner of the day at the 6 furlong mark. But not good for a better. She does let, man, she can do or he can do a little bit of everything. Went wired or went Came close to going wire to wire, stalked to win, closed to win. This horse is just a racehorse for the level. It's stepping up a little bit, but I wouldn't be shocked if a lot of horses are stepping up here. She's on a tear, or he's on a tear. I keep wanting to call it a girl for some reason. She would get hurt on a slow pace, but does a decent job getting in position anyways. Four might go to the lead, being a sprinter stretching out. Might. 6 is probably going to go to lead. 5 might be close to the pace. But 5's only close to the pace on that 25.50. Is there any horse on the Tapeta that gives me fast paces? Let's see. 8's never been on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. Six has never been on the Tapeta at Gulfstream. I think this is the race that I seen. Why do I think someone yesterday came off of that race right there, that 27 missed call and won at a big number? Is that what the 100 to 1 or the $100 horse came off of last race? I want to look that up. I'm going down rabbit holes. No, I need desktop. Go to my desktop. Go to racing form and give me yesterday's racing form. Yesterday would have been the 14th. Why do I think that horse won off of that race? I got to make that bigger. I can't see it small. I think it was second to last race was the $100 horse. No, it wasn't that race. But I do remember that 27 fraction right there. That was on July 23rd. And that's insanely fucking slow fraction. But that's not the same race. He did win off of that insanely slow pace the very next race. 5's a little interesting to me. He's going to need a fast pace. He might be able to get it. 6 goes to the lead. 8 might go to the lead. Four being a sprinter might, but might not. Let's see. 4 ran some routes on the poly over there, never been on the lead. That's who I'd be interested in. He's 6 to 1. Let's see. He lost a horse in this race. Who is that horse? If I do anything, I'm just thinking win bet right now. The three horse beat him last race while going wire to wire. And three's taking a lot of action. Second choice. I'm going to do a win bet on that five. But I think that's all I'm pretty sure that's all I'm doing. If one wins, I don't even think he can be paired up. No, he can't be paired up with the five. If one wins, he can only be paired up with the eight, and that's it. Maybe the four if you're interested in $15. Other than that, everything else is single digits. Well, six is $12, but I wouldn't do that one. Do I want a 3-5 though? Let me see if I do any exactus here. You know, I am a little interested in this eight also. I might be a little bit more creative here. I think I want that, and I want another smaller win bet on the eight. But I really want the five. Actually, I really probably want the 5-8. Well, eight would be good for me. Who am I kidding? Eight smaller win bet, and then the key bet with the eight first and second. I talked myself into more than I wanted to, a little bit more. All right. Blair likes the five. Ooh, me and Blair can win. One's going to be tough, but I think maybe with the class rise, maybe he can get beat here. I do like the five, though. Five, I think, comes off the pace, so I will need a bit of a fast pace. Ooh, eight's going to come a little bit off. Keep this 5 and 8 just super interested for me. Keep this 8 interested in the 5. Just keep them both interested. 6 is going fast. That's a pace that I feel like I should be able to close on. I got a pee, but come on, 8. Keep the 8. Don't let the 8 lose the ghost. Oh, sticks are too big. Oh, I think I got it. Let me see you. You look good. Oh, yeah. Not too bad. Do some sit-ups. I like that on you. Ooh.
Well, this might be it, because this zips.
Did the two get me? Oh, that's gonna be a. Did the 5 get second? Oh, it's gonna be such a nice fucking exacta. Oh. Mama looks nice in that dress, huh, B? Oh, I glanced and I thought 5 was the winner there, and I was hoping 8 would hold up, but the 2 got me. Oh, it's going to be such a nice exacta. Gulfstream's back, though. Gulfstream is back with good results. Nice 77 to 1 exacta there. Let's go, Christopher. Nice exacta bet right there. Oh, I missed a try. No, you got the try also. Christopher's booming. Charles is booming. K-Phil is boom. Oh, should have had the exacta, so you got the 11 to 1 winner. Nicely done, anyways. Nice. Oh, you did a Dutch bet. Oh, the Dutch bet and both of the horses won. Nice. Or both of the horses ran first and second. Nice. Jevin with the boom. Oh, you guys chewed that race up. Let's go. Yeah, the fraction was fast there. I thought with the 6 being some of the horses coming from different tracks might not have gave you the slow pace there, and I thought there could be a fast pace there. I thought the 1 was beatable. Yeah, 2's a big time. He's a closer. I probably could have. I didn't think of. I really didn't think of exactas with the 5. I didn't really think of exactas with the 5. Let's go. That should be a nice trifecta. The exact trifecta is gonna be $81 for 50 cents. Nicely done with the 77 to 1 exacta. All right. 5 didn't embarrass me, and 8 outran his odds, so I don't mind the handicapping job or the play there, and might even been able to do a little bit more there even. Nice. God, it feels great with Gulfstream being back and seeing prices again at Gulfstream. Oh my God. I feel like reborn. Feel like reborn, man. Just seeing, even, fuck, I haven't had every price today, but gee. Christopher loves God. The Gulfstream love is back. The Gulfstream love is back. Let's see. Those are just fractions I was writing down. I'm getting rid of those. Although next race probably ain't going to be playable. Although it is a dirt race, and that's what I hit earlier, but I don't know if I could get away twice with being that lucky again. Let's get over to Keeneland, though. Keeneland, we're on a little shorter time. Wait a minute. Was I looking at... Oh, both of the next two races, Gulfstream and Keeneland, are going to be questionable. And probably, for me, shouldn't be touched. If you're new to the show, I don't do anything with first-time starters. They're out of my zone of play. I ignore them. So the more, if we got races just loaded with first-time starters, I just get less likely to even want to do anything. Let's see, one I got running against the early pressing day, came out to, looking like a closer that day. I can forgive anything first race out. I'd say 5 ran probably a useful race around the track, but not that interested one way or another. Wouldn't have a problem if he really I wouldn't have a problem if anyone wins this race. I just have no opinion here. Let's see. Carlos is still looking for Maryland plays. Sorry, man. I don't even have the form, but people are in the chat room playing Maryland. Oh, not that. I don't think anyone's playing that race in this room, though. 4-horse race over there with 3 everybody's a favorite over there at Maryland. Let's see. Keeneland, Charles is taking a shot at Keeneland. King off the 6. 6 to win place and show. And 6 with a few horses. Who else got plays over there at Keeneland? Oh. What's up, traveler? How's it going? Yes, we had a nice boom. 190 to 1 exacta earlier. And the chat room's been on fire. Blair's been on fire. Charles been on fire. Everyone, it seems like everyone in the chat room nailed the last race at Gulfstream. That was really nice. I probably got nothing over there at Keeneland. Seven's a first-time starter. I got nothing to talk about there. And we've seen a lot of prices today. We've seen 7 to 1 with the 30s, 8 to 1 in second. We've seen a couple 12 to 1s, 11 to 1s. definitely don't feel like there's anything for me to complain about the tracks that we've been looking at today. Keeneland, I'm not even sure I made a bet at Keeneland, even though I felt like I did a couple of nice handicapping jobs there. But I don't think I actually played a race at Keeneland today. In fact, I might have only played 2 or 3 races all day, maybe 3 races all day today. Oh, you're missing out due to work? Yeah, it's just nice to see prices back at Gulfstream. It's just so nice to see it. They started yesterday. I don't think there was many prices. And then the last 2 races ago, when I had our last 2 races a day, when I had to duck out early, they blew up the board with a 50 to 1 winner and I think a 15 to 1 winner. And we had a 35 to 1 winner with the exacta earlier this week at Gulfstream. So Gulfstream's back, baby. Keelan's been getting a lot less play from me this week. Today, so far, 0 plays. I think yesterday was just a few very small force plays, just a few of them. And I think the day before that, I didn't make a play until the last race, lost that. But Keelan's it's either been tough or races been on top of each other, or it's been stuff that I didn't want to take part in if I could have got there kind of deal at Keeneland. Hasn't been helping, but probably hasn't been hurting either. Let's see, they're loading in the gate. Keeneland just been, and they've been having some fun races to watch. I am kind of surprised that the 11's 4 to 1 here. He seems to be taking a lot of heat for that one running line. Let's see, Jevon's going 1579. 1579. 11 is up there on the pace. It just caught me that, wow, he's taking a lot of a lot of action from that one race. I didn't think, well, that was a Kentucky Downs race. I guess I didn't notice that. I guess that's might be what he has going for him. Three horses across the track been dueling the whole way. It feels like someone should be able to come out of somewhere to run this down. They were dueling the whole way. 111 and someone else. Looks like 3 is getting a nice trip. Yeah, it just felt like I think the 6 will probably get second even here. It just felt like the 111 and someone else were dueling just way too long in that race. 3's probably a first-time starter. 6 was the horse that I would have thought had the best, most interesting mark. Running against the bias of the horses that ran before. Oh, I thought that was a 3. That's the fucking 10 horse. That's purple, not blue. Holy shit, blow up the boards. How can you be a race lover and hate that result? How can you be a race lover and hate that result? Holy shit, 88-1. Yeah, Charles should have wheeled the 6 all. Yeah, after seeing 88-1, sure as hell. I love it when people go to Twitter after seeing this type of result and cry. I do not know how you could be a horse racing guy and just hate this result. It might have caught you, it might have beat you, but I don't know how you can cry. These are results that make me love the game. Evander, what's up, man? Okay, Phil, that's tough. That's a race where you all, oh my God, in the try. Look at this try. That's a wet dream right there. That's a wet dream. I'm sorry. I cannot be a racing fan and complain about those results. Yeah, I wish I had that 14. Dude, if I would have played the 6, I would have loved to say, you know what, if I'm king off at 13-1 in this field, why don't I just do an all? That sounds like what Charles, sounds like Charles might have keyed off the 6 and wishing he did that too. One would have ran against the bias on my thing. I don't have a problem with the 1 approving. But I sat out that race. I can't play that race. What did Blair have? Blair had the 1 horse, or did Blair have more than just the 1 horse? Jevin scoped out the 1. A tote board just exploded. Now, this is a race where if you had it, you probably, if you're at the track, you probably got to wait in a line of by yourself. Which is a beautiful time to cash a ticket. I always make the joke, the longer the line is, you got to cash a ticket when you're at the track, the worse that ticket is for you. If you're at the track, you're probably sprinting to the window if you hit this. This is one that where, dude, if you're not losing your shit being excited, I don't know what will wake you up as a horse player. Yeah, the 1 did get 3rd. So the 1, all these horses outran their odds. Beautiful fucking race. And there's going to be people saying on Twitter, hey, 5,500 paid light for that trifecta. Look, you're taking bigger chunks out of the fucking pool. I mean, that shit happens. Look at, no one even showed up. They probably had to find these people to go in the wind circle. Bob had the one to win place and show. You get $17 to show there. $5,500 for 50 cents, $1,400 for a dollar exacta. Look at the apron is still full of people, so no one went to the windows. No one went to the windows, but you could expect that on that. Beautiful fucking ticket, Jesus Christ. 36,000 for the try. Look, really, should any first-time starter be 88 to 1 in a race like this, really? It just gets ignored for whatever reason. Fuck. People are going to be crying bullshit, but to me as a handicapper, that's a result that I absolutely love. The only people I say could be possibly angry is maybe the people that had the 6-horse to win. God, I got beat by 88 to 1. I made the right move. I did a nice job handicapping, and I get beat by an 88 to 1. Those are kind of the only people that probably has a legit complaint there. And I don't even think that's a complaint. Sometimes you just got to shake your head. Jennifer would have went for a full. Hey, by the way, someone had that result. Don't say no one had that result. Someone had that result. We know people had that result. People got there. Congratulations. Congratulations if you got there. Beautiful, absolutely beautiful job. I'm excited for whoever cashed those tickets. Let's say Bob had the 6. Yeah, you can't be. I'm with you. You can't be mad on that. You made the right move. Great job handicapping to get to the 6. It's still horse racing, It's still horse racing. Those are beautiful results, man. I'm going overboard because I know if I pulled up Twitter right now, there'll be guys showing their favorite and saying they got beat by bullshit there, and they didn't. All right. Charles had the 6 to win place and show. Oh, you didn't do combos there? Those are tough races, though. Let's see, and this is just as a tough race here. Just nothing but first-time starters. 5 does have a great mark first race out. Went too fast to win. Then the next race, I got him running on an inside early pressing day. I still gave him the asterisk for the being too far back there. 5 would not bother me if he won. I think 5 and 3 ran good enough in their 2 races to look like they should be taking action. But, this is a race where I don't really want to be in. Maybe if I didn't spend so much time, maybe I could have looked at a double. But 5 and 3 is the only things I could really get to. 4 wouldn't even bother me because I think that he ran against a speed favoring day, but he just has less form. But any first time starter win is fair game. That's who I would be feeling like I'd get beat by. But I got no bet here. Maybe I could have looked at a double there because I do think 5 and 3 looks good enough to where I could have, if I liked something in the next race, could have possibly played doubles. And that would have been a dirt race. If the doubles made sense. Catch him. What's up? Catch him. Oh, Bob even had the one. Dude, nice job handicapping, man. To get to the 6 and the 1, still nice job. Did you have an exacta 6-1, 1-6? That would feel crushing. So sometimes I take the I'm a glass half full when it comes. I'm a glass half empty in life and everything else, but handicapping, I'm a glass half full kind of guy. You know, I didn't look to see if this was on the dirt though. No, this is on the Tapeta. Dirt would have made me think inside a little bit. And eight took a lot of action. First time starter. I just couldn't get there. 4 had the lead, but he already fallen back. 3's in good position. 5's nowhere. Well, right now I'm thinking I'm happy I didn't look at doubles. Unless the 3 can run down the 8, but I don't think he can the way he looks. No, 8's responding. 3 looks like he is second best, but and 5 did not run. 8 went pretty fast on the front end too. Oh, that's you, K-Phil. You had the one in the 6 there? Oh, that would feel rough. What's up, Bodrick? Oh, got some calves loaded for the auction. Hey, Bodrick, who do I got to set you up then thought that they were $1,700 or something? I'll be your broker if I could get that guy back buying. You said they were like 700. He thought 15. Unless calves are different. Yeah, we're having a fun day today. Lots of long shots. I did get lucky, but I had a very nice hit today, and I'm tickled pink. Still trying to find some spots, though, but and people in the chat room been hot as hell today. Lots of people been cashing nice tickets.
Hey, Paul, I'm gonna head over to the funeral visitation. I'll be back.
What funeral?
Jenny's grandpa.
Who's Jenny? Our coon? Oh, all right. I don't know them though, right? Hey, the favorite hit at Gulfstream. Let's see, there is an objection on the 3. I doubt it if I think it's an objection on him and not him objecting.
Hey, do you have the car keys in your pocket?
I think I did grab the car keys. Let's see. I wanted to see what the 8.3 was paying. It might not stay. I don't know if it's going to stand or not. $19. Oh, okay. I did know that I marked him up. I just didn't remember what day. So Carnival, however you say his name, is running here at Keeneland. Messed him up on Breeders' Cup Day. What was that, 2 years ago or last year? I think he was the 48-1 winner, something like that. Earning hearts. He didn't run that good last race. I don't think. I know he got beat. I don't even think he got the. Is it a he or a she? I think it's a she actually. Yeah, this is for girls, right? Oh, there she is right there. She's been running against the boys though, right? I'm pretty sure. Let's see. Last race is tricky in the Troy to me because I don't have marks. She didn't get the lead. She got beat. I think she's going against girls. She's just not good for a better, and she's been great for a better once. For once, she's been great for a better. Other than that, she hasn't been higher than 7-2. Yeah, she's just not good for a better though. I love rooting for her, but and now she's back with the ladies. Trying to see. I doubt it if anyone else was in any of her recent races. Let's see that last turf race today. They did stalk. Man, she's really haven't done anything. It's just deciding if last race she's slipping, but that was probably it's probably still a decent race. No Balls was in that race. I think No Balls got the lead there, if I remember right, and they came off the pace. She wasn't fast enough. Race before that, it was a bad rail stalking day. She stalked fastest winner of the day. I got no problem if she's wins. She's just not good for me as a better. Since I like her as a horse, I probably just fuck it. I don't want to bet against her, and I don't want to root against her unless I can get to something really good. This 9 horse is pretty quick. $37-1. I got her outrunning a bias 2 races ago. She should be a long shot, but I don't think she should be 38-1. 8, that's probably a good race at Kentucky Downs. Who else was in that race? Bay Storm won that race, the 5 horse. This horse was stalking that race. I don't think the 3 should be 33 to 1 either. I don't think 3 should be 33 to 1, and I don't think 9 should be that. I just think Breeders' Cup running against the boys, everything. I still got her as a coin flip. I don't think 3 should be that price, and I don't think 9 should be that point, but I don't really know where my points are. Everyone would be 10% if I just stopped there. Two will get a nice trip. The pace is fast enough. I don't like route to sprint, but she was coming and ran against the bias, so I would have to upgrade her. But she's still priced right. If I'm in this race, it's because I'm trying to do something with the 3 and the 9. I don't know. I think 5 and 4 on the front end probably get chewed up. Who's a 6? Six, I think, should be long, but in a way, I don't think he should be that long either. Well, I got 3 horses. I don't think I need to divide them anymore. Did I have the 6? Did I have something there? Back that up. Yeah, I thought I had him at a number. That's my betting line. But if I play this race, it's because I'm interested in the 3 and the 9. I would use a 2. I can't get away from the 1. Might just be. Might just still be something like that. 1 with the 3 is 47 to 1. 1 with the 9 is 46 to 1, so I don't mind that. 2 with the 3 is 100 and 200. Those are solid, almost 200 to 1s. I think I can play this as a poke. The only other thing I can do is 3 and the 9 to win. Oh, I should have a 3-9 exacta just in case a miracle happens. But I do admit that would probably be a miracle. But that would be played less. I think I do take a little poke here. I'm not going to do the win tickets because I'd be adding more than I want to on the win tickets. In fact, this is probably, I probably want to play that the most. And then these for less, even though those are really good hits, but it's also pressing. Yeah, I think that's how I play this race. I could even use the 6 here, but I don't think I'm going to. I don't want to bet too much into this race. Why did it feel like they're waiting a long time? Or seems like we've been at 0 minutes for a while. They're not even on the turf. This is turf, right? Yeah, this is turf. All right, let's go and see what Gulfstream's going to be next race. Should be getting to the gate soon. Two more races at Gulfstream. Got another 2-year-old race for the last. Do got a little bit of form on the inside there. Nicely marked horses towards the inside. I got a few first-time starters. Let me see if there's any scratches in that last race at Gulfstream. Two and four, yeah, or no, 3 and 4 are the favorites. Okay. I thought the inside horses could be favorites there. I'd be interested in a 2, 3, 4. There's not a lot of great opinions in the last race. We do got 2 dirt to dirt. What is this race? Oh, we got a 1 to 2. That kind of kills my thoughts for doubles possibly, unless I hate them. Yeah, might not be able to do doubles. Let's see, 16,000 optional claimers. Let's see, I want to watch this Keeneland race though. Come on, just keep this 9 super active for me. Can 9 get first run and put the 4 away and have some horse? Come on, 9. Come on, 9, put her away. I need you to have some horse stuff. Nah, 9 doesn't have it. Come on, 3. Come on, 3. I'm not going to get rid of the 8. Nah, 3 ran good. I'm not going to get rid of the 8, though. 3. I thought 3 could be better than the 2 coming out, I think, the same race. I needed the 8 not to be there. Earhand with the boom. Who's the 8 there? God. Oh, I would even love to get a 1-3 there. I think that was paying 40 something to 1. Actually, it went down to 26 to 1. 1-8's going to be $9. Oh no, it's 8-1 though. 8-1. 27 to 1. Three had horse. 9 tried, wasn't good enough, and 3 tried. Man, I would have been sick if 3 got second and it came in 8-3, but I did not have the 8. 8's coming out of that same race, too. That September 9th race. Wouldn't it have mattered because I'm not playing 8-1? Wouldn't it have mattered even if I said it because he ran a good race that race? I was going to say if I got rid of the 2, but I still would have needed to beat that second slot. All right. Who was touting Carnivore early? I don't know if anyone's touting. I like that horse, though. Oh, 8-3 would have been perfect for you. Oh, that would have made me feel sick. If 3 would have got second and I got beat by a horse that was good in that same race, I would have actually been sick there. I would have been sick to my stomach. I thought that was a pretty good race, that September 9th race. Although 4 of the horses were coming out of that race. And I liked that. I thought that if the 2 was taking action, I thought 3 could get first run. So I don't mind that handicapping job, just a little bit wrong. All right. I got to see if I want to do something and try to get around this 1-2 here. Gonna be tough because on paper I like him. I got good marks and don't have a problem. He got great form, been just tearing it up. Was on a win streak until he hit a stalking day and he went too fast to win and he still lost by a K hair. Then he comes back and wins again. So it's not like I can say I don't think the horse has a shot. So there's no way I'm going to hate the horse. What is this? Is he drop? No, he's actually not dropping in class. He's just got a lot of horses stepping up in class. You got a lot of $6,000 horses stepping up in class. That's a $6,000 horse, $6,000 horse. $35,000 race, but before that he's a $6,000 horse. I'll say that's even stepped. This horse been 6,000, ran a couple $20,000 races. Man, I just don't know if I can and I don't think contract if I'm playing doubles, I don't think these doubles could even be played. That's my first thought, but I don't even think those doubles can be those doubles can't be played. 5-2's borderline at 17-1. 5-2 would be the only one that I could play. I'm in a spot really where I got to beat the 5. Yeah, you're in a spot where you got to beat the 5. And the horses that might press, I mean, the 3 might, but fuck it. He got a lot of mile races and he's stepping up. That doesn't sound too promising for the 3 to give enough pace. Two can get the lead every now and then, but fuck, those were all at 6,000. It doesn't sound too promising. I think I'm in a position where you almost need the 5 horse to lose the race on his own. It's not like the 7's going to have any speed. It's not like the 8's going to have any speed. Or the 9. Those are a bunch of. Oh, wait, this is a mile race. Hold up. This is a mile race. Wait. This is a mile race. I was thinking this was a sprint. I still like sprint to route, though. But there's a chance. There's always a chance he could get beat on the front end, not being able to go the distance. There is that chance. The pace is fast. I could make a case for the 1. And if the rail's really good, but I would need the 5 to get caught. With this being a dirt race, even though all the real routers are on the outside, I'm not interested in anything from 7 on out. Oh, fuck. Fuck. Is there a chance that, let's see, if I played a double, it'd basically be hoping that the rail's good, hoping the 5 can't go the distance or get some speed. And it'd basically be 2, 3, 4. I don't know how much I believe in it, although the tickets aren't bad. Tickets are actually really good. And then 5-2 is paying 19-1. Wait, the exactus. Is there any exacta that can be played? 5-2, I would be interested in that at 26-1, but 5-1 can't be played. You know, I'm going to try it. I'm not investing that much. I'm going to try it here. I can make a decent hit out of here if I get the single exacta home. Or if I get the single double home. Or if I get the best shot at the double with the 3 horses. I'll try it. If I could get a 1 or 2, that'd be the scenario that I like the best. 5-2 exacta, I don't mind that, and I'll still be alive to the 2 next race. Andre got the bad luck, played one race and the jockey fell off. What's up? Buy stocks if I missed you earlier. Brian, how's it going, man? I could have played the 1 and 2 on top of the 5 lightly too. I could have done that also. But more times than not, I probably would have just sat out. Keep this 2 interested on the inside for me. If this is an extreme Gulfstream rail, I might have a shot at something. Keep the 2 interested. 5 got the lead, but that's no real surprise. I need the rail to carry the 2. Had to get some reps in. All right, 5-1, but 2 flashed. I need a 2 and an exact and a 2 and a double. Now stay at 26-1. Give me the full 26-1. You could even go up. 15-1. It went down to 15-1. I needed a whole 26. That's why I didn't go too crazy there. I didn't go too crazy cheering when I knew the 2 was going to get second, because that's exacta that could. It's going to be a nice little pickup though. If I hit the double, it'd be it actually would be really decent, but I'm definitely going to be able to pay for everything and add on. Oh, I would have loved it if the 5 would have not been able to go to distance. I would trade that in for a minute to be alive to that this double. I would have traded that in for a minute. Maybe, I don't even know if I could have done tries. I was ready to say maybe if I would have just did the 5-2 and some tries, I'm not sure I would have came up with a 9, and I'm not sure I could have did all. I got a feeling if you do all, it's not going to pay enough. If that exacta went down to 15-1, it's probably not going to pay enough. 5 was getting wobbly. I needed him to get a lot more wobbly. I would have traded that. I honestly don't mind that bet though. Don't mind that bet at all. I wish all the action that came in corrected that exacta. Yeah, 5-2's 15-1. All All right, but I got it enough times, but if that would have creeped up or even stayed at 25 to 1, I would have thought that that was a decent hit. Ah, what you gonna do? At least it's a single exacta. I don't do that very often. It's a single exacta. So I guess on the exacta bet, I played it as economical as I could. They gave me a little bit of breakage. $15 and some change. 15 and a little bit of change. Hard to do anything with a horse that pays $2.40 though. I probably, when I put in the single exacta that, or not exacta, that double was paying $19. So I would expect that double to probably be $10 now, I would guess. I don't think I'd get lucky and that, I don't think that's going to hold. I got a feeling I'm looking at maybe a $10 exacta or double or worse now. Christopher's still loving the Gulfstream. Oh, Jevin, you got 5 to 1 on the try? So the try met the threshold. Now, what would that have cost? I'm just curious. That probably could have been better. But when I seen it, it was paying like 28 to 1, and I was like, yeah, I want it. 5-2 all. How big was that field? So that would have been 7 horses. So for every $7 you bet it, you get it twice. So 37 times 2 for $1. I would have done quite a bit better that way, actually. I didn't think of it. Yeah, you would have did. I would have did quite a bit better. Okay, didn't think of it until after a race. Wait a minute, what are you saying? $7 and $3.50. Wait, what is that? I did look up the. Did I read that payout wrong? Wait a minute, I might have read that payout wrong. I thought it paid $37.50 for 50 cents. I don't know what Jevin has up there. Or maybe he's saying that the double that I got alive to the 2 horse went way down. I got to get to the 10th race. Well, that double didn't fall that far apart. The double that I'm alive to is still $15. Oh, you asked what it would cost. You asked what it would cost. I got you. I got you. Yeah, and if I would have did that, let's see, that would have cost $7 as a base bet, and I usually only invest $30 in trifectas. So I could have probably justified doing that for $5. 35. I could have probably put in $35. Usually, I would have went more than that. Maybe I would have did it for 4 and had it 8 times and just been $28. But I didn't think of it, so. Okay, I'll be right back. I gotta go to the restroom one more time, hopefully. Okay. And let's see, we thought three's going to be taking all the action so far at Gulfstream. At a glance, I wanted to be 2, 3, and 4 there. All right. Where's Keeneland? Keeneland, we got 7 minutes. Oh, we got a little 3-year-old race. Got a few, hey, there might be enough to handicap here. No scratches. Well, we got 8 horses in the race. Man, honestly, I don't really know what I think of the dirt so far today. Keelan, kind of not too many plays, and I'm kind of I got enough time to do a tic-tac-toe board. I'm just curious because the results at Keelan I haven't been paying that much attention to. I wouldn't be shocked if there's something going on. I wouldn't be shocked anything right now. My guess is speed and stalkers on the dirt so far today. I was ready to say one's been popping, but a couple favorites. I don't need the turf sprints. There's not another one. Shit, 10 horse stalked on the outside for the 88 to 1. That's kind of it. So no one's went wire to wire, but on the sprints at the very least. Let's say one didn't do anything wrong, just won his first race out. I just got him matching strides with the slowest winner for the first 2 calls, average at the finish. Whew, I got some nice marks on it, 28-1. Although 4 races ago, that was at a route. I got an inside stalking closing day. He was dueling on the lead, going too fast to win. Then he runs on against the inside track. Tries a sprint, so he got speed, went too fast to win, and then last race, fastest winner of the day. Still feels like he has to improve, though, in this group. But 29-1 is at least good for betting. The 1 and the 2 are both stepping up, just broke their maiden at maiden special weight, but they are facing winners for the first time. 3's kind of the established horse at this level. Post-time favorite right now. Not the quickest horse early, but he's the horse that we at least know belongs at the level. Feels like a stalker. Stalker's been doing good today. Yeah, other than the price. Let's say 4 off a long layoff, but did nothing wrong winning a first time out. 5's been going too fast to win, but a couple route races, and oh my God, FanDuel. That could be a good race. What is 6 is at 4-1. Yeah, 7 I don't have a real problem with. Don't like the route to sprint, but that's just me not liking that angle. 8 I don't like. That's the only horse so far that I just say I don't like. We got 1 and 4 did nothing wrong in their career. Two would have to improve. 1 at 9-2. I don't have a problem with the price. I probably agree that that's probably the price I would have them at. 3 I don't want to do anything with, but it does feel like he's an established horse of this class and might get the pace to run it. I don't think I can bet this race. I think if I bet this race, it'd be me trying to get something with the 2. And if I played that, I'm trying to get everything that I can to the 2. 4, I don't have a problem if 4 wins. I don't have a problem with the 1 wins. I don't have a problem with the 5 wins. I think 8's the only horse I got a problem with. If I'm out this race. I got nothing. I got nothing here. On break likes the 6 with the 3, 4, 5 at Keeneland. Christopher likes the 6, 7, 2. Rockin' Ray, what's up? Likes the 7, 5. Charles is king off of the 1 here. What's up, Jeffrey boy? Hey, Jeff, very nice day today. Chat room's been on fire. I've been on fire. Very nice day. Boom, boom, booms. Even the losing bets that I made today felt like a little bit of racing luck. There was even booms that could have happened on my losing tickets. Yeah, fun chat today. Prices everywhere. Let's say 4, 5, and is that the 6? 6 is making a smooth move. 7, like I said, going to be or not 7. 3, like I said, is going to be a stalker. Looks interested. Looks like he's tough, but 6 is getting first run over him. Right now, I'm thinking 3 is going to be hard to get out of at least the first or second position. I think 3 is going to be in the exacta unless 7 all of a sudden turns foot. 3-7 or 7-3. 6 ran his heart out, but could not hold on. Six looked like he was going to fight them both off from here. I'm not sure who won, the 3 or the 7. I think that's going to be the exacta though. 3-7, 7-3, and then 6 for third. I think the 7 did win that race. Looks like the 7 did win that race. Seven, I wouldn't have had a problem with coming off of those higher looking class races. The Holy Bull earned a heart. Route to sprint's not my favorite thing though. Matt thinks the inside looks a little dead. Right now, no one went wire to wire so far today. At least for the sprints. They had a 1 horse go wire to wire on a route, but he was a big favorite because I got him circled. I'm not sure if 7 closed or stalked there. Yeah, no, it's definitely. Well, when they got that kind of class, you know, it's I do leave the door open for him. Like I could see it, even though that's not my favorite thing. And then he comes back and runs on a speed favoring day and was close to the pace. Like in cheaper races, I really hate that. In better races, I don't. I still hate it, but. Oh, 7 was farther back than the ancestors? I'm going to trust you on that one. He looked kind of dead in the stretch. It looked like it was just going to be 7-6, 6-7. Or I'm sorry, it looked like it was going to be 3-6 or 6-3. And 7 just never gave up. Mr. Bob just grinded him into submission. Maybe he got his lead change a little late. Yeah, I adjusted it. I trust you. 7 closed. So no one on the sprints went wire to wire, but we don't have any more sprint races today. I think all we got is 1 more turf route. Right? Is there only 9 races today, or I think we got one more race at Keeneland? Oh, and Gulfstream. Gulfstream, I still. Gulfstream at quick handicapping, I was interested in really the 3 and the 4. I'm alive to the 2. I think if I did anything, it's willing the 2 first and second with the 3 and the 4. Actually, 3-2's nothing. I know I can't box those 3 horses. I sit out here and just hope I hit the double. If 3 wins, I'm not in. Or if 3 wins, I'm not interested in the 2 exact, and I'm not interested in the 5 exacta or 4. 4-2, I'd be interested in, but I just not gonna do anything. I'm gonna write out that double. Looks like all of those 3 horses are the only horses that are going for the lead. I don't know if 2's dead now that he couldn't get the lead, or is he going to be happy stalking? I think my only hope is if 4 and the 3 duel themselves in submission and 2 just rate. 2 looks like he got some decent action here. Come on, 2. Yeah, 3 looks like he still got horse. He's going to make one more stand at it. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. Come on, 2. All right, I'll take that. I would have been better off not playing the double and just betting the 2 to win. Because 2, you're getting 24 to 1 on the win ticket, where I got a 12 to 1 just to get $15 home. But I actually made that I made that 2 to 5 pay. I get a $15 exacta that I'm able to press because of one combination, and I got a $15 double. And Jesus Christ, I would have loved it if the 5 got wobbly, because I would have had a 2-2 double and never had to worry about that race. I'm having a very, very nice day. If I had some balls, maybe I should have took the 2 again with like I said, the 3 and 4, willing the 2 first and second. I don't need to get greedy. Beautiful day. 2-3 is going to pay 34 to 1. That sounds a little too good to pass. Well, honestly, you could have just bet more on the 2. You would have been in that same situation. Gulfstream's back though. Let's celebrate. How are you guys not booming? Did I go off the air? I'm surprised no one was happy that the 2 won that race. I'm the only one happy that the 2 won that race at Gulfstream. That can't be right. Fucking on the air, right? "28 people watching, everyone's sweating out even money bets on football, where they could have been watching a shakeup with real fucking handicapping." Jevin, let's go, Jevin. Come on, man. Let's go, Jevin. Nice exacta, man. What? I'm offended that only 29 people are watching today. What is everyone doing? Sweating out those even money fucking football plays? Jesus Christ, this is horse racing. Let's go. Boulder, smash the likes. Come on. Jesus Christ. What fucking football plays are being sweat out with billions of dollars on them? Is this week 6 of the NFL? What did the Lions do? Oh, they're up right now. First quarter. Tony, what's up, Tony? No bombs, no booms up. Fuck, the show's been great today. If I'm not even complaining that I didn't take that extra win bet in the exacta, I am happy. I am happy with the double and the little exactas that I got. Oh, the stream stopped for a second or something. Kevin, I'm going to take that as a, I don't know if I could take that as a compliment. I'm going to take that as a compliment. Dude, most of horse racing media is so damn bad and the content is so bad on everywhere. The bar's very low. I can't block Twitter because I gotta respond to shit every now and then. I wish I could walk away from Twitter, man. I do not know why I keep. Dude, every time I look at Twitter, I get depressed about horse racing. I just get depressed. And it's not my reality. It's so depressing if I kept going to the track and did not play at home and did not do YouTube, I would have never found horse racing Twitter. And I would not get bombarded by the game is over, everybody sucks, there's nothing good in the game. I would have just been the same. I swear to God, I can't watch Twitter without being depressed at the end of the day. So many people are grumpy about this game. My handle's down, my handle's down. How can your handle be down? Oh, Jevin, I listened to Inside the Pylons today on, I found a YouTube where he was being interviewed, and I listened to him. I'd like to listen. Inside the Pylons, I hated his post for the longest time, even though I agreed with him. It wasn't until I started listening to him when he does those interviews that he's exactly what I think. You know, he's right about the game. He's right about how to play. He's right, and he just takes the hard approach and he comes across as an ass, but he's absolutely right. I gotta go bathroom again. Oh man, bladder is just terrible over here. I responded to him the other day where they caught him out on TVG, FanDuel, whatever it is. They had a 5-horse field. Simon boxed 3 horses in a 5-horse field. And they were celebrating to get a 30-1 exacted. Not bad, not bad. Right? And shouted him out in like an asshole way. And there was zero thought about how their ticket was bad, but it won, and it could have been so much better for the exact same $6. Like, just no clue that you shouldn't have boxed those 3 horses. Yes, the result ended up being good. Getting 6, betting 6 to get 30 is not bad. But really, if it came in the 2 favorites, which they paid for, they wouldn't have even got even money. So really, it was a bet where they should have took their best opinion, keyed them first and second, and then that would have cost them $4, and then played their best opinion on top of the 2 for the exact same $6. Now you get $60. Like, for them not even to realize, hey, the bet could have been better, right? Because that was their opinion. Like, and then they could have even made the bet better. That would have been better, getting $60 for the same $6 than the 30. That would have been better. And they could have even been better in saying, you know what? I could have just took the best part of the opinion, played them on top, both of those combinations for $3 and got 90. And the very best way you could have played that is just pick one of the 2 favorites, did the whole $6 with the horse, and you would have got 180 back. With the same betting opinion, and just for them not to realize that, or never even to take time, all they did was gloat. Wow, FanDuel finally gave out a $30 exacta. But they could have, their show would have been better if someone would have just said, hey, we could have bet that better. And I don't think any hardcore player, I think we would have gave them kudos for saying that. And I'm not even saying that, betting 6 to get 30 is not bad. But it could have been better, and you didn't have to pay, and people could have someone might have learned from that. And that's all I think that's all the guy's saying. I tweeted that to ITP, and he retweeted it out. He reposted it. It's like they didn't even have a thought. Their first thought was to gloat at a customer. He's living rent-free in their head. Let's see, did I miss Keeneland? Oh, no, Keeneland, we got 11 minutes for the last race. I know his tweets seem harsh, but he's way better on the interviews. Just want people to get better, because he knows if the game will grow, it'll be better for him, even better. Oh, you did see the post. It was crazy. It was just crazy. And it would have been such a good, like, it would have honestly made their show better. Just one time to come back and say, you know what, we could have played that ticket a little bit better. But I listened to a stream or a YouTube interview on him today. I listened to all his stuff. I like listening to Tommy Hammer stuff. Let's say we do got a mile and a half there on the turf, first turf route today, and I have not been super comfortable on the turf so far at Keeneland. I keep hoping that it's closers. I'm not even sure if the numbers are bearing. I even charted races this morning trying to catch up on it. I really want a bias when I go next week. Last week, no one went wire to wire, but they only ran 6 races. But for the meet, they only ran 43. This is the entire year. 43 races, 28% going wire to wire, 37% stalking, and 35% closing. I keep wanting to lean towards, I don't want to be on the front end though. I keep thinking it's going to change that way, but I'm not sure if my numbers right now are bearing that out. And I think players just want to hear good shit. Next level thinking. Because a 3-horse exacta box is fucking beginner exacta. Key box would probably be a little intermediate. Deciding what's really good about your selections. And the handicapping wouldn't have changed, but the ROI for that same $6 could have been, and just pointing things out like that, because if you do that a lot during the year, you know, that's something that doesn't change your handicapping that could make you profitable or lose less. And I'm glancing at this race to see if there's any speed. It's a mile and a half. We don't see enough of them. They don't really. A lot of times a running style will fit for whatever today's running style I thought. But I even have harder times predicting the paces in these races. We don't see enough of them to be comfortable with pace. Right now, 5 looks like the only horse that might be interested on the front end. And even that, he's a stalker that's never really been. I mean, he has went kind of wire to wire before, but he was, you know, second by a head and and still got 2 lengths back at one time. Seven might go to lead. Maybe this horse. I don't think I really doubt it if I'm interested in this race, though. I'm probably just going to read the marks and whatever. Let's see. One was coming off a pretty long layoff last race. Well, they did a nice job getting this horse ready for the races. I'll say that. Was off since last July. Comes back a year later. Stalking closing day. Average match strides with the fastest winner, which he was. Can't fault him for that. That's a nice run. Stepped up in class. Last race to 60,000 at Kentucky Downs. Got a bad rail stalking closing day. He was off the rail and had the right running style. Won again. They did a nice job for a horse to come off a year and win his next first two races, nicely done. Let's see, 4 races ago was way too far back on a track that I thought was speed favoring. Made a nice rally there. Came back and put 2 wins together off of that. Yeah, can't say this horse is in that bad of form. Last race on a stalking closing day, he was a deep stalker. Got in position, just wasn't good enough. Can't really fault him for any of that. Well, 2's out. Can fault the handicapper for wasting time on the 2. I don't got much. I don't have any. I wouldn't have any interest in the 3. Surprise, he's long. Four, nice rally at Kentucky Downs. I'm not really sure what I think of him. Ran a big top last race, though, if you're looking at the speed figure. Five went too fast to win 3 back. Ran a couple thirds, but I'm not sure what I think of that. 6 ran at Kentucky Downs. That was probably a nice race 2 back on a bad rail. He wasn't on the bad rail and he was a stalker, but he was pretty close. I'd say that's a nice race, and then he runs a top. I at least like his sequence. I have no problem with that, but he's short price. 2 might be able to do some, or 2. 7 might be able to improve here. Last 2 races, I got bias excuses. 2 races go on a stalking closing day. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner for the first 2 calls and matched strides with the fastest winner at the 6 furlong mark. And then last race, if I'm right about the bad rail and the stalking closing bias, that's probably a very nice second at the very least. Yeah, I'm not really interested. I like that hard 3 back. I'm saying I like a lot about a lot of horses, which automatically makes me feel like there's no opinion here in a race that I already know I don't really want to play. Yeah, I'm out this race. I wouldn't. Let's see. If I think the race is tough, I said this about the 4s. Why would I be on that winner, even though I liked him? But if I think this race is tough, I don't know why I'd be on the 1 horse. I could say that is a better. Let's see. The best marked horses in the race, I'd say, might be the 7 and the 5. But I'm not doing anything here. I got one more time to the bathroom. We'll share a cookie and enjoy this last race. You gonna sit down? Oh, look at you. You good boy. He's my diet helper. Yeah, you get a piece for every piece I eat, huh? You help me with the diets. You can have the rest. Last cookie, too. I've never thought I'd be sharing the last. Kiki doesn't get my last cookie. You do. You get the last cookie. We're going to go for a walk right after the show. Oh, there's another pick six carryover? Was that 88-1 part of the pick six? Let's see. I just want to write down I had no bet here. Yeah, Bentley's a very good boy, man. I need him to get in trouble. I think boys need to get in trouble. He doesn't get in trouble enough for me. I give him permission to get into trouble. He doesn't even get in trouble. Right, B? I know you a good boy. $23-2. I would think that's fast for a mile and a half. I would think so. I don't know. Well, this is a first turf race, so, but that even seems pretty damn fast. 48-1 at the half. Let's see. Ambrake likes the 11 with the 1-4-10. Anyone else got plays here? Christopher likes the 11-4-9. Charles likes the 1-6-11. Oh no, those are the only horses that are live. Bring a female around, he'll get in trouble. He got some girlfriends. He got 2 girlfriends. One of them is all about 6 pounds, a little Yorkshire Taylor. Oh my God, all she does, as soon as she sees Bentley, she just rolls over on her back. It's hilarious. She doesn't even fight to give it up. She's like, I'm your boy, I'm your girl. Seven looks pretty strong right now. I think he's running against the clock. I'm almost wondering if that pace is right. Let's see. Is he getting tight? Nah, he's responding okay right now. 5's a big threat. Here comes the 1. 1 is locked and loaded. I wouldn't mind seeing the 7 hold on for sec. Well, 5's a good price too. 1, 5, 7, 8. 1 was the big favorite. So my thought of tough race, public just nails the tough races. Who was the horse that I was the 7? Dude, I think 5 and 7 were the 2 horses I was rooting for that I said were the best marked horses. I think that's what I said. I know. Those were the best 2 marked horses. A got 4th, so for a chalky winner, this is probably a super trifecta and a super. I did think I did think those were the two horses. I was saying one could have probably been paired up with them, but I was never going to bet that race. One five's paying 28 to 1, one seven's paying 23 to 1. Dude, they did. I said it while handicapping. They did a wonderful job on this horse. They did an absolute wonderful job on a horse that was off a year layoff. To come back and put 3 wins in a row after a break like that. And before that, in 2020, he was only able to run 2 races, it looks like. Well, there might have been more. 2021, he wasn't able to run that many times. 2022, he wasn't able to run that many times. And then to bring him back and put 3 wins together between end of July and October, they did a hell of a job on that horse. Sometimes you just got to take your hats off to Connections. I'd say they did a fantastic job on that horse. Although one's going to take down the, is that the pick 5? One's going to take down the pick 5? One's going to be $900 for a 5 of 6. And 380,000 for the pick 5. That sounds like a whole pool there. Yes, by the way, everybody, I'll be gone for a week. I didn't give up the show. I'm not giving up the show. I'm going to be off. We're going to be at Keeneland. So probably 2 Wednesdays from now if they're running. If not, 2 weeks from now, whatever. We'll be back. I'm going to try to put together and release some content while I'm gone. If anyone's interested in that, it'd just be highlight videos. I'm working on another project with the betting shit, cartoon shit. I'm curious how much this try pays, the try and the super pay. I don't think those are gonna. I'm surprised that both of those exactas were about $20, but I think the try is gonna be decent, but I think the super could be pretty good if you're a super player. The high 5 paid 13,000. Yeah, the super for 10 cents did pay good, 238, and the 50-cent try. Wow, the 50-cent try got a lot of leg room. $128 for 50 cents. 129. I shorted you $1. All right, everybody, thanks a lot for hanging out with me today. Not going to the NFL. But yes, we'll be back in 2 weeks. Everybody, good luck over the following week. Stay safe and hope to see everyone when we're back.